John Price was on. He was all over it the other week. What junior club is it? I told him it seems like he's doing a run through. Well done, Ryan.
At least they're not all.
Right, these ones are light already.
Where did the umpires come? Lisa by
They're off. Oh yeah, they're both one.
Yeah, oh, that would be fun. Yeah, that would be perfect. I was about to say, they're already fighting. They're already fighting this Blake and no, I don't know what the heck they're doing. All right.
Is that on? That way?
That's fine.
Yeah. All right.
That's right.
All right.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Junior Interleague Day 2 across in the AFL Vic Metro Junior Development Series. We're live here from Walker Park for an under-14 boys doubleheader between the Eastern Football Netball League and the Frankston and District Junior Football League, the Division 2 boys. Kicking it off in about 10 minutes' time, while the Division 1 boys will meet later in the day at 12 p.m. My name is Josh Ward, and alongside me, I've got it's an honour to be calling alongside this man, and I'm very much looking forward to it. It's one of the doyens of the EFNL Media team, and that is Ray Baird. Good morning to you, Ray.
Good morning, Josh, and it's absolutely magnificent to be out here this early on a Saturday morning. I'm glad they didn't get me to kick all the dew off the field, but we'll leave that up to the start of the game. But no, look, a little bit of a crowd starting to gather here, and no doubt as the day goes on and the sun comes through that, particularly for the second game, you would expect more people as well.
Yes, certainly. It is. You've got the best young talent on display in the under-14 boys across the EFNL and the Frankston and District Junior Football League coming out here today to Walker Park. So if you're around the area area. It might not look a picture, but get on down. It's sure to be an exciting game today. Of course, Walker Park isn't the only venue host the EFNL is playing at today. There is action out at Tormore Reserve in the under-15 girls between the EFNL and the Essendon and District Football League. You can catch the stream there on YouTube, along with this stream as well. EFNL Media Manager Ryan Long and Blake Tennant leading the charge out there, or Blake Whispers Tennant, I should say. And of course, I believe the under-15 boys are also facing the Frankston and District Junior Football League under-15 boys as well out of Belvedere Reserve. They also kick off at 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. Of course, they're just one of a few games taking place in the AFL Vic Metro Junior Development Series. But out here, we're just about to have the toss of the coin at Walker Park. It is great being out here at the home of the Mitcham Football Club, and there are a couple of Mitcham boys playing in both the Division 2 and Division 1 sides today for the EFNL. I'm sure they'll enjoy playing out here, but it's one of the best venues to watch footy or call footy from, isn't it, Ray?
It certainly is. And one thing I've noticed, which I'm very pleased about, both these jumpers that these two teams are wearing, the numbers on the back are huge. You can see them from way back here. So that's one thing that helps us. And we just go look at those captains. Number 12 for the EFNL was
Riley Henderson.
Riley Henderson as captain, and number 10 for the Frankston side, Cooper Watson, are the two captains who did the toss. So good luck to both teams today. And both these sides, I think that it's under 14s. That's a great age group, I reckon, to watch football, Josh, because they know what football's all about, and no doubt the ball's going to go from end to end really quickly.
Yeah, it was the case. I saw the under 14 boys last weekend. They were out at Tormore Reserve, the EFNL, and it certainly was terrific ball movement. These boys, the Division 2 side, got the job done against the YJFL by, I think in the end it was close to 100 points, maybe 99 points.
Well, that's close to 100, mate, as close as you can get.
It pretty much is 100 points, but it was on full display, and I'm sure it will be out here at Walker Park, because last week there was, of course, the match of the rounds, the women's and the men's match of the rounds took place out here, and there was plenty of quick ball movement on display, and I'm sure it'll be a similar story out here. So there's some boys moving into position. They're kicking to the left of your screen, or to the old scoreboard end. Yep. Frankston kicking to the Maroondah Highway end, or to the right of your screen.
Over the years, Josh, I would say that the old scoreboard end at all the games I've seen here at Mitcham, I think that's the scoring end on most days. Yeah,
I was about to say, I think that was where most of the goals were kicked last weekend, in last weekend's match of the rounds as well. So I'm sure it'll be a similar story. There is not really too much wind to speak of as well, so that won't play a bit of a factor. But Frankston boys get their final address and move into position. So we're all set out here for the under-14 boys Division 2 clash. We'll have of course, the under-14 boys Division 1 going head-to-head after this between the EFNL and the FDJFL. As we get set here, Ray Baird, you can get us underway here in this, what will be an entertaining contest, I'm sure, out here between the EFNL and the Frankston and District Junior Football League.
Okay, well, the umpire's about ready to bounce the ball, or throw it in this instance, and off we go. Up goes the contest, and Rogers, the big ruckman for the Frankston side, gets the knockout, and looks like out on the outer wing there, where Easton, they seem to be the front runners to pick that ball up. And a handball there to somebody, but greasy ball already. He didn't take it cleanly. Just going across the midfield there, Easton. They're controlling the ball, and as they get it, and a kick there down the corridor to centre half forward position where the pack goes, and nobody's marked it, and we have a ball up.
I think that was maybe Hunter Rowe that was attempting the mark. It was, in fact, Mason Kent, one of the twin towers in that forward line for Easton, as Frankston clear their defensive lines. The strong mark taken right in front of us. There by Joel Dean, goes down the line. It fell short of Jude Cole Meyer, who's under plenty of pressure from the Eastern boys. And he gives away a holding the man free kick, Hunter Thiedemann, the Wantirna South junior. His kick's a very dangerous one. It fell short there of Zach McMillan. Trying to pick it up there was Hudson Ross, but he's wrapped up. Frankston applying a bit of pressure here, and they might escape with this ball. They dig out a handball, but it's all Easton around this. They get a handball out to centre wing on this broadcast side. Frankston have the numbers. On the runway there is Marley Gorell. Gets the kick near 45 out here at Walker Park. At the fall of the ball is Cole Meyer. Sold the candy on one. Got the kick away, but it was smothered. He might get hands on this ball. Handballs it away to Cooper Bruce, who goes to the top of the square. Might bounce through. The bounce didn't favour him in the end. And Easton now have the numbers. They look to keep this ball in front of them. They do really well. But Cole Meyer, he's had plenty of time around the ball in these opening couple of minutes. Sees it out of bounds for a boundary throw-in.
Just an unlucky bounce there for the Frankston side. If that ball had kept bouncing truly, that would have gone through for a goal, but that's football. As the boundary throw in, and the umpires pulled a free kick out of this in that ruck contest, and it looks like it's going to Rogers, the big ruckman for Frankston. No, it's Young, Kobe Young. Kobe Young is the Devon Meadows boy, a big boy too, Josh.
He's a
look at him.
unit.
About 45 out on a 45-degree angle. He kicked it up. It's fallen short in the goal square. Up go the pack. Nobody marks it, and Easton clear it out with a huge kick down to the midfield. And a great mark there also by number 30 of the Eastern side. That is Cooper Bartlett from Glen Waverley Hawks. Glen Waverley Rovers, that was, and Easton got it just outside their forward 50, and Frankston have been able to clear it back through the centre, up the corridor towards the Maroondah Highway end, where the players run all onto it. It's a scrambly ball there, Easton, and a ball up there as the Easton player was tackled. Bit nervous start there by both sides.
It is.
Up go the ruck, nobody gets it, it actually comes to ground, and Frankston are able to pick it up, but he's turned it over with a hand pass straight to the Eastern side, and the ball's kicked there out on the outer wing and not quite into the forward 50, and Eastern have got the run on there, a hand pass, beautiful hand pass, but his hand passes straight to the opposition. Frankston clear the ball out right to the centre of the ground. Up go the pack, nobody marks it. Players having trouble picking up that greasy ball with all the dew on the ground. A kick off the ground by the Frankston side, gone down to the forward pocket right in front of that new scoreboard here at Walker Park. And the back six for Eastern are clearing it out every time that they goes into their back forward, back 50. A miss kick there by the Eastern guy, but a beautiful hand pass as he comes through. The same miss kicker kicks it down. Right on the cricket pitch there, and once again, Frankston just a kick to nowhere, and also number 25, Mitch Pearson marks it. And Eastern have got runners now on the outside there, on the outer side of that ground. They're controlling the ball into their forward 50. A mark right on that forward 50 in front of the old scoreboard. Eastern go forward, and that is the first score of the game, 1 point to Eastern.
I think that was Isaac Taitulia, or Leia. They kicked that behind, so Eastern one behind. Frankston yet to score. 4 minutes played here in this first quarter in the Junior Interleague series out here at Walker Park, as Frankston attempt to clear their defensive lines. Couldn't get a kick away there, did Rogers, and it is a free kick.
That kick coming out there from the boundary, from the kick into him, you go down the corridor, you got to hit your target.
As Henderson goes straight to the top of the square, was in a dangerous spot. Frankston have the numbers on the ground. They attempt to rush it through there, through Brearley. Easton get a shot on goal, and umpire, is he going to pay it? He
has, yes.
I think that might have been...
That's 47.
Mason Kent with the first goal on the board for Eastern.
Yeah, Mason Kent, the East Ringwood forward. A bit of bad play there by the Frankston side. I reckon they were quite within their rights just to rush that through. It was only like 2 feet out from the goal line. So, but they kept the ball in play, and Eastern were lucky enough to score a goal.
So it's 1-1-7 Eastern. Frankston yet to score. Mason King kicked 2 in the opening game out of Tormore Reserve. He's now got another one here.
Up go the rucks again. Nobody gets the clear hit out, and the players are fighting there. A big pack there right in the middle of the centre circle here at Walker Park, and they will have a second ball up. Up it goes again. Up go the 2 rucks. The Eastern got the knockout there. gone out. The clearance has gone to Eastern. Once again, they go down to their forward 50 on that outer side. Nobody can pick the ball up. Eastern hand pass from the pack comes out, and Eastern kick forward into their forward 50 again. And once again, Mason Kent, he's also proving to be a bit of a problem down there for the Frankston side with his height, Josh.
He sure is. He's definitely one of the taller ones. Him and Declan Rowe form a pretty formidable duo. Rowe's in the goal square, but it's Mason Kent who had a hot start early on Wednesday night, or about a week and a half ago. He's having a hot start here, Ray.
Yep, it certainly is. The second goal in probably a minute and a half there to Mason Kent, and can always pick him with those pink boots he's got on there, Josh. And I've always said if you're going to wear coloured boots, you're going to have to play. And he has started the game off really well with 2 quick goals.
He certainly has. So Eastern 2-1-13, Frankston yet to score. We've played 6.5 minutes here in this first quarter in the under-14 boys Division 2 clash. They're looking good at the moment, Eastern, after weathering the storm early on from Frankston. Their defence held up well. Now it's their turn to attack to the scoreboard end. As up they go in the middle. No clear winner in that ruck contest. Getting the clearance there, Marley Garrell kicks it to green grass, or dewy grass, I should say. And nearly picking that ball up there was Joel Dean. It's Frankston who managed to scoop a handball out there to Garrell, who started this game pretty well. Goes to the half-forward flank, drop mark. It falls out here to Lucas Kentelmi. Got a handball away, but it was intercepted there by Williamson. Umpire calls play on after it was intercepted by Nathan Hutton. High up and under kick. All Frankston at the fall of the ball and taking the mark there. Cooper Bruce. Edith Aspendale Jr. Inside 45 with a really smart kick. Looking to slowly build this up, Frankston, but they turned it over. It was a one-on-one, and the Eastern won the one-on-one as they clear the defensive lines, and a strong mark taken there.
By Cooper Berg from Upper Frenchie Gully.
Goes into the middle of the ground because he's got Caleb Fuster. Launches inside 50. Roy nearly took the mark. Frankston again have the numbers at the fall of the ball. Trying to keep it in with the dribbler, Cooper Bartlett.
But the Eastern team at this stage, Josh, to have the ability to take that ball from the half-back line and get it back into their forward 50, and the pressure's certainly on the back 6 for the Frankston side. Waiting on a boundary throw-in. The boundary umpire was caught way on the wing when that ball went out, but here's another opportunity with this stoppage for Eastern. Up it goes. Oh, the big man, Thiedemann, took it out of the ruck, but he was tackled and a secondary ball up. It's not clear. Eastern have come with a kick out of the pack. And it marked right on the line, but the Eastern has pushed his opponent in the back, and a free kick will go to the Frankston side. And he puts it out just in front of the visitors' coach's box there, in front of the grandstand here. And once again, the ball is out of bounds.
It's Mason Kemp with the spoil.
Yeah, it was a great spoil there. The ball is thrown in, up. Free kick, I would say, against Kent in the ruck work, and the big man Rogers from Langwarren gets a free kick. Takes his time, just kicks down the line. There's 2-on-1 here, Eastern's favour. I couldn't quite hold the mark, the Eastern player. That was Henderson, the captain. The ball is hit to the ground. Once again, Eastern get the kick out of the scrummage. Just outside the forward 50, picked up there and kicked into the forward 50. That kick with there was by Cooper Bartlett. Dropping the ball, a free kick there against Mason Kent. He's certainly getting a lot of the ball at this stage. He
certainly is. It's Tyrone Nesbitt, Mount Eliza Jr. getting this free kick. It was a dangerous kick in the end, still found his...
He had to hit his target, didn't he?
He certainly did, because otherwise it could have been an Eastern goal, but the mark taken by Noah Howard. The Bomb Beach Jr. Out wide he goes to centre wing on the far side, affecting the contest, Cooper Bruce. Might get the tackle, and he does. Spills to Ryder Gilbert. Doesn't go anywhere because Eastern have the numbers. Fuster got a handball out. He might get hands on this ball once again. He doesn't. It's Pearson, the Mitcham Jr., who I'm sure will enjoy playing out here at Walker Park. He's, I believe, one of 2 he is, or one of 3. Riley Frank and Finn Rosthorn, also Mitcham Jr. is playing here at Walker Park, their home ground, so they'll be very familiar with it, as will the coach and the runner. The Division 2 coach is Jesse Wren. the Mitcham co-captain, and the runner is Alex Barnes-Smith. Of course, Mitcham having a good win last week again, and Uren getting the best on ground. As in the meanwhile, inside 50, the Eastern boys go. The mark not dropped there by Mason Kent. Picks up the ground ball. Can't completely control it though, and he's under plenty of pressure from the Frankston boys. Umpire will call for this ball inside Eastern's 45.
I really like the work by Kent. Then he dropped the mark, he got the second effort, he handballed it out, it came to ground, he picked it up again, but then was tackled. Up goes the ball up. Frankston are able to clear it from that scrum and kicked it out of bounds right in front of us there in the grandstand here at Walker Park at Mitcham.
Now let's hope all ball ends are thrown right in front of us.
Yeah, we'll keep the ball on this side of the ground. Up goes the throw in. Both rucks are there. A good tap out there by Rogers, the ruckman there for Frankston. Eastern are able once again to pick up the crumb from the scrummage and a kick inside forward 50 and a good mark there. Taken about 25 metres out, just on a very slight angle. And I think that is, Cooper Burgett from Upper Frenchy Gully again. I think the height inside that forward 50 by Eastern is going to be a problem for the Frankston side.
Oh, certainly. And
they've taken, 3 or 4 marks right inside, contested marks. And there's no doubt about that. Cooper Burgess from the Upper Frenchy Gully kicks Eastern's 3rd goal there. As I say, Josh, they look a bit too tall when it goes in side forward 50, the Eastern side there. The back 6 also from Frankston, they've been under a lot of pressure so far.
They certainly have. Conceded the first 3 goals of Frankston, and Cooper Burnett, well, had a terrific performance last week. Best on ground medal he was given in the match-up against the YJFL boys, so he's definitely a threat in that forward line as back up in the middle we go. Tap down there by Frankston. It's Ethan Rogers. Eastern have the numbers around this ball. Trying to dig out something there was Pearson. Yeah. He manages to do so. Eastern will get this clearance.
That was Trubridge from Vermont who hand passed it out. Once again, a kick inside forward 50. Nobody can mark it. Frankston have picked the ball up. He's been tackled. And play on, calls the umpire. And once again, out of bounds.
So it is a boundary throw in. We've got 7 minutes left. Eastern lead 19, and Frankston are yet to hit the scoreboard. It's back up inside 45 for Eastern we go. The kick's going to be intercepted by Bryce Trubridge. It's a hard name to pronounce, I have to admit, but the Vermont junior, as you mentioned, Ray, he's going to get a shot on goal, and it's one of a couple Vermont juniors, Caleb Fuster and Ethan Loy Abrams, also from the Vermont Junior Football Club, which is, of course, down the road from here. In the meanwhile, Trubridge gets the shot on goal. It's going to drift left. 3-2-20 Eastern. Frankston yet to score. 6 minutes played here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and we wait for the kick out. Fullback's undecided what he's going to do. He goes short right in front of us here in the forward post. Oh, he's dropped the mark, the Frankston player, and is tackled. A great tackle there. A great tackle by Bartlett, Cooper Bartlett from Glen Waverley Rovers. Great tackle. Bad miss there by Cooper Bruce, the EFNL Aspendale player. He should have marked that.
Yeah.
And he was tackled and incorrect disposal. And as I say, Cooper Bartlett, Glen Waverley Rovers, goes back about 25 metres out on a bit of a tight angle. Makes no doubt about it, straight through the goal. The 4th goal now for the Eastern, just because of a bad mistake there by the player there for Frankston.
It's been the story of their day, hasn't it? They've had a couple of errant kicks outside defensive 50, the Frankston boys, so...
Just all in all, at this stage, the Eastern seem to be a lot cleaner with their disposal than their handling with the ball.
They certainly do. And it's translated onto the scoreboard, 26-0 with 5 minutes left in this first quarter. Back up in the middle we go. The tap down by Kobe Young. Frankston get a clearance. To the half-forward flank they go, and it was a really smart tap forward. A quick handball there by Taj Davey. Couldn't find anyone, and umpire will call for it inside 45. For Frankston, who wouldn't mind a goal here just to peg back or stem the bleeding. But after the last couple of minutes, it's Eastern who clear their defensive lines. Fuster had a bit of the ball the last couple of minutes, goes to centre wing on this broadcast side. Mark dropped, picking up the crumbs there. That was Bartlett, who goes inside 50, looking for his teammate, and that one was Hudson Ross, turns it over. Frankston in turn turned it over to Thomas Walker, the Bayswater junior, inside 50. Okay. He goes. Intercept mark taken by the big ruckman, Kobe Young, in the hole.
He's doing a great job there, Kobe Young. He's winning the hit-outs, and he's taking a few marks around the ground. He's gone to the outer side there on the wing, and it looks like it's going to be a ball up. No, the umpire's called played on. East have come away with the ball. Once again, a kick into the forward 50. That was just luck, being man in front. Cooper Bartlett has marked about 40 metres out and on a slight angle, and I think he would get the distance from here. He goes back and lines them up. Off he goes. And yes, Cooper Bartlett's kicked his second Glen Waverley Rovers player there. And is there anyone else in that side, Josh, you can see from Glen Waverley Rovers? I think he's the only one at this stage.
I think he is. Yeah. There might be one.
Yeah, he's done well with 2 goals.
There is another in the Division 1 side in Archie Lay, but they're the only 2 boys from Glen Waverley Rovers to be playing in the Junior Interleague.
And that's good that they're without a senior club, you know, they're playing in the Junior Interleague. That's really good.
They certainly are. As Easton 5-2-32. Frankston yet to score. 3 minutes left in this first quarter. They might get another clearance here, the Eastern boys. They do. Running away from the stoppage there. Trowbridge, who goes inside 50, looking for options. It spills out the back here for Mitch Levy. No one surrounding this ball. Plenty of players surrounding this ball and not going anywhere. We get a ball up, so another chance potentially for Easton's 6th goal of this contest. It's been a hot start from the Eastern boys. They're selling the candy. Is Trowbridge, who gets it straight through the middle. In fact, it might have been Bartlett who kicked the goal. It was Cooper.
Cooper Bartlett kicked his 3rd one. As I said, you give the boy a rap from Glen Waverley Rovers, and he's doing the job there. 3 goals in the first quarter. You know, as a forward, he's certainly doing his job.
He kicked 3 in the opening game, and he's kicked another 3 here as the Glen Waverley Rovers junior. So he's certainly a bright prospect for the Eastern and the Glen Waverley Rovers, Ray. Just
on 2 minutes ago, what Frankston side's just got to stem the flow. Maybe if they can possibly get one back. Up they go. The big ruckman there for them, Rogers. He's really dominating those centre clearances, knockout, but they're not getting the advantage. The ball comes out here on the wing, right in front of us here at the broadcast spot. And the Eastern guy was breaking clear. Should have been penalised for holding the ball. A great tackle there by the Frankston side that wasn't rewarded. And the unofficial umpire has called a free kick for that one. Zach McMillan is the man on the mark, and the free kick is going to Chevy Smith. What a name, Chevy Smith, mate. Obviously loves cars, I would say, his mum and dad. He's kicked on up towards the midfield, up towards the centre square, and it looks like there's 3 or 4 Eastern to 1 or 2 of the Frankston side. A hand pass has come out to nowhere, which has gone forward for Frankston, but Eastern, no, it's a bit of a scrummage there on the half-forward line. And Eastern have the ability to kick it back towards the centre of the ground. No one marks the contest. A great run through there. I think that was by the Vermont player again. The ball's in front of us, right in front of the grandstand there. No one can pick it up. It's a very greasy ball. Once again, 46, Zach McMillan's doing a great game. Yeah, holding the ball against number 23, which is Tyrone Nesbitt from Mount Eliza. The ball's kicked up by Thomas Walker, the Bayswater player, right in there forward 50. And a kick just out of nowhere. It was touched off the boot. Otherwise, it would have been a goal. And that was by Isaac Tutelayer. That'll do. Tutelayer from Listerfield. Just waiting for the ball to come back now, for the fullback to kick it in, and there's only about 8 seconds to go in this game. He kicked it to the forward pocket in front of the old scoreboard, and they're in trouble again. And the ball's gone out of bounds. 6-3.
And that is quarter
a great
time.
Quarter there by Eastern. They were a lot cleaner with the ball, and credit goes to Frankston. They were able to get the ball into their forward 50 on occasions, and one unlucky bounce, though, otherwise they would have had a goal.
They certainly would have. They definitely had the territory early on, but it's been all Eastern for the final 15 minutes of that first quarter. They lead 6-3-39. Frankston yet to hit the impact the scoreboard at quarter time. We're going to go to a quick break here. When we return, we're going to bring you the second quarter of action out here in the under-14 boys Division 2 clash between the EFNL and FDJFL. Welcome back. Junior Interleague action out here at Walker Park, Division 2 under 14 boys taking place out here currently between the EFNL and the FDJFL, or the Frankston District Junior Football League. It's the Eastern boys who lead 6-3-39 to Frankston, yet to hit the scoreboard at quarter time. Of course, the under 14 boys Division 1 clash is going to follow. Catch all the action from this game. The EFNL and EDFL, the Essendon District Football League under 15 girls Division 2 and Division 1 clashes at Tormore Reserve, streaming live across the globe on YouTube. And of course, later on, there is the Eastland match of the round between Noble Park and Bull and the traditional standalone King's Birthday clash out there at the Pat Wright Senior Oval, streaming live Facebook, YouTube, and on 98.1 Radio Eastern FM. For now, though, It's been all Eastern in the first quarter. The goal kickers, Cooper Bartlett with 3, Mason Kemp with 2, Cooper Burnett with 1. Frankston yet to have any goal kickers in that first quarter, but they do have the old scoreboard end, which, as you mentioned, Ray, in that first quarter is usually the scoring end, so it'll be interesting to see if they can bounce back, what changes the Frankston and District boys can make as well in this second quarter as well.
Look, if they're doing well at the centre stoppages, the Frankston side, the big ruckman there, he's so much taller, Ethan Rogers. He's so much taller. He's getting the knockout, but Eastern have the ability to get the clearance and move it out of there. Josh, we're just talking off edge. This crowd's building right now on the outer side. There's cars everywhere. People are starting to arrive, not only for this game, but the game that follows that in the Division 1. And we'll just say, I hope the Frankston side now can get a couple of early goals and really get back into this game.
And there's many different colours as well as we get set for the second quarter out here at Walker Park between the EFNL and the FDJFL. It's Easton with the tap down there through Hudson Ross, and the clearance there through Ross as well. Inside 50, couldn't take the mark. I think that was Declan Rowe who dropped the mark. He tries to get the tap forward, applying some good pressure there. Ball trickles out of bounds on the far side. You are right, there's many different colours out here. I'm noticing, I think, a couple of Mitcham out here, which is, as you'd expect, it is out here. It is their home ground, Walker Park. A couple of Montrose as well, I'm noticing, as from the scrimmage, Frankston clear their lines to Joel Dean. It spills out here for Eastern, who have plenty of numbers around this. They get the kick inside 50. Rowe with the fly, falls out the back for Kobe Donlop. Frankston in it to turn it over. Kick was smothered.
Rowe went up in the air, but he was miles too early, otherwise he would have marked that.
As the intercept mark is nearly taken there by Hunter Thiedemann. Tries to keep it in front of him. He doesn't. Plenty of players surrounding this. It's Thiedemann who manages to dig a kick out. If it gets into the hands of Cooper Burnett, who gives away the push in the back. Free kick, or there's a play down. In fact,
I think there is an Eastern player down. I don't know who it is.
Oh, it might be Frankston, actually.
Is it? Oh, okay.
I was about... Oh,
no,
it is actually
Eastern.
It is actually Eastern. I'm not 100% sure.
Was that going back to that big marking contest?
It might have been.
He went up very early, and he was sort of back on the ground when the others were going up, and we just followed the ball. I think it could have been that, Josh.
It wouldn't have surprised me, because that was the area where the big marking contest...
it was right there. And he's coming off now, hobbling up. He's certainly got a leg. Look, it could be an ankle or something. The trainer's walking him off the field. They're just holding up. The new players come on over there to the contest.
It looks like there's a little less pressure on that left leg, so maybe it's that left ankle or somewhere around the leg. But we're not experts here in the EFNL Media.
There was a ball up right on the end of the 10-metre square, and Frankston have been able to kick the ball out of that scrummage right under the new scoreboard there in the forward pocket. Once again, the ball comes back forward, just an errant kick just to the goal square. Nothing much going on there. A lot of players around the ball. Nobody can pick it up. Frankston have picked it up with a hand pass out, and once again the big ruckman Young has kicked it down to centre half back for the Frankston side, but Eastern once again have picked it up. Once again an errant kick, turned it over. Frankston have kicked it out to the wing, where there looks to be 3-on-1 out there in Eastern's favour, and they certainly worked it because they just hand passed between themselves, and a kick gone up to the half forward flank there. Eastern dropped the mark, but as play on, they picked it up as a hand pass. An Eastern player is running towards the goal, kicked it towards centre half forward. A great intercept mark by the Frankston player there, and kicked it out right to the centre of the ground. But unfortunately, it's been a turnover and an intercept mark there by the Eastern player. He kicked it to a lead. Nobody can mark the ball. Frankston once again are in the front position. He's gone to ground. He's handballed it to nobody. Easton had picked it up, kicked it back inside that forward 50 at the centre half forward mark, and a hand pass has come out, and it looks like it's gone for a goal, and it looks like Bartlett this time, was it? Yep, no, Tatula. Tatula's kicked the goal, and that's the first one for the quarter, and it be the 7th for Eastern. Bad luck to to Frankston there because they had the run of the ball. It was just the hand pass that come out was a turnover and hand pass it to the opposition.
So Easton 7-3-45. Frankston yet to score. 4 minutes played here in this second quarter. Just on Cooper Bartlett, it was him that had that ankle injury or had that injury, but he looks like he's back.
He went up twice as high as anybody else, but he was half an hour too early.
He was. I think we're just...
There is another injured player out on the far side for Frankston with a trainer out there.
I was about to say, maybe that was why the ball was being held up. But Frankston win this hit out. It's Easton again with another clearance, though. They're reading the taps well. Fuster tapped it forward. It's turned over, though, and getting the clearing kick. Harry Gallagher goes into the middle of the ground. This is what they need to do, Frankston. A smart handball there by Elijah Merchant. Inside 50, he goes. Intercept mark taken. Again, holding up well in defence. Now the Eastern Football Netball League as they go. Short kick straight into the corridor. Mark is taken as they look to move this ball quickly, because they've got a man all by himself, and with front position, Jordan Stepanovic, the North Ringwood junior, set sails inside 50. Fuster coming in from the side, did really well. He's still on hands and knees as the handball away there was an error and one by Levy, turns it over. Frankston in turn immediately turn it over, and it's Hunter Thiedemann. Been solid in defence, not just this game, but last game as well. His kick wasn't the greatest one, invites the Frankston pressure. Umpire was circling, was about to call holding the ball free kick there, I reckon, but it's Levy who manages to get the ball out, and we'll get this ball tossed back into play right near the EFNL interchange bench. We've played 5.5 minutes, second quarter. Eastern lead 45-0, Rain.
And the ball's thrown in, up go the rucks, a big ruckman again, Younger knocked it down towards Frankston's favour. Bit of a scrummage there, the Eastern players tackled and the umpires called play on. And the ball's come again, hand pass there by the Frankston player and his teammate who's kicked it out. Look, the back six in this quarter for Frankston have been very good, except they've turned the ball over. When they've come out of that defensive 50, they've kicked it straight to the Eastern opposition, who have got a wall across that half-back line.
I was about to say, they're looking like it's just that...
Flynn Pascoe from Heathmont kicked that up from that out of bounds on the full. Bit of a throw there against the Eastern side, and the free kick goes to Frankston, and that is Lucas Tonkin from Karen Patterson Lakes. The ball's gone just inside the forward 50 for Frankston, and there's been a free kick given away for holding the man without the ball. The ball's kicked out to that outer wing where and Eastern have got the run. They've marked, they've carried on, they kicked it down in front of that new scoreboard. Another mark is taken. They moved the ball beautifully. Eastern kicked it up to a one-on-one right at the top of the goal square. Hand pass out from that. And it looks like another goal there to Eastern. And that time, that was Caleb Fuster from Vermont kicked that goal. Well, the way that the Eastern rang that ball right out from the half-back line, right across the wing, they played on it all occasions. And it was just... if the Frankston side, there was contested marks, but they're just not hanging on to those marks.
They certainly aren't. It's almost Mitcham-esque, the way that the Eastern boys are playing. Because as I mentioned, Jesse Uren as the coach, so maybe he's implemented that, just looking to move the ball along as quickly as possible, and it's paid dividends. They're out to a 51-point lead, 7.5 minutes into this second quarter, against the Frankston and District Junior Football League under-14 boys. There's the big fly there from Ethan Rogers. Couldn't get a tap down though. Applies the tackle. Umpire pings the throw there on Eastern, and I was going to say Rogers getting the free kick, but it's his teammate that does.
Everyone's back into that forward 50 though. They need to spread them out a bit.
As Tonkin goes short to Harry Gallagher. Looking for players to spread. He's got a man one out in Kobe Young. He gets this handball back. As they turn it over, they nearly mess it up to Frankston. They might mess it up now because Eastern applying really good pressure. Kick away there from Thomas Walker, spills out of bounds.
They did mess it up, but I like what they were trying to do. He had the mark, he short kicked it, he come back, he got the hand pass received. They're just trying to do something and create a bit of run.
They certainly are. They're not being allowed to do that, though, the Frankston boys. The Eastern pressure has been really strong. Might have been too strong there, the tackle there, but umpire called play on after that Agnew tackle. Leaston moved this ball forward, looking there for Mason Kent. It spills out the back. Burnett got pace to burn. He couldn't completely control the ball though, and umpire is going to give a high free kick to the Frankston boys, and it's going to go in the direction there of McPherson, who's called back on his mark, was very eager to play on there.
Yeah.
He wanted to get off his mark, but he's got a handball receive option now with Noah Howard. Nearly an errand one, but still receives this ball. Down the line he goes. Big pack forms. Easton see it out of bounds. That was Mason Agnew, and we'll get this ball tossed in, far side, centre wing.
Yeah, look, I think they obviously had a message from the coast at quarter time, the Frankston side. Play on at all costs, because that's what they're trying to do. The ball in on the outer wing there, and nobody got the clear knockdown. It's gone to ground. A whole lot of players kick off the ground by the Frankston. Another kick off the ground by Frankston player. It's gone just inside the forward 50 for Frankston. Just inside, down the corridor. A good hand pass there by number 2. Another 2. And that is a great goal. Did you pick up who kicked it, Josh?
I think it might have been 16, Cameron
16,
Butner.
yeah. But all the credit goes to Tyler Hughes there. He's only, a little, probably the smallest player on the ground. He had 2 clear hand passes to his teammates, and he was one that created that goal.
He certainly did. Frankston hit the scoreboard for the first time today. 1 straight 6. Back down to a 45-point margin. 8-3, 51 Eastern. Halfway through this second quarter, the under-14 boys Division 2 clash out here between the EFNL and the FDJFL. Back up in the middle of Walker Park we go. No clear winner in that ruck contest. It spills out now to Frankston, and Cooper Bruce with the kick inside 50. Smart tap forward there from Ryder Gilbert, who was nearly taken out of it. Umpire called play on. Eastern have plenty of numbers surrounding this. It's Gilbert who was nearly taken high. Umpire will call for it right in front of the Parenti paving signage, and of course Parenti is a familiar name to many Mitcham faithful. As ball tossed back up, there's ball not going too far though, and we'll get this tossed up just outside the 45-metre arc out here at Walker Park. As up they go again. It's Easton with the tap down. The tap forward there by Bruce. Didn't go anywhere though. Frankston man is wrapped up, and this ball will be tossed up once again, same spot. So we haven't moved too far in the last minute. 8.5 minutes left in this second quarter as Fuster with the clearance. Frankston man couldn't take the mark. It falls out here to them. But digging his way out of trouble there. I think that was Mitch Pearson, managed to get a handball away and apply the tackle. Plenty of players surrounding this, and it's not going anywhere, although Rowe did really well. Managed to just take it out himself. It's going to be a ball up inside 45 for Easton. Yeah,
one thing I like about Frankston this quarter, they're making Easton fight for every possession. Up it goes, a kick by the Frankston player back to the centre of the ground. Nobody can get the ball. Picked up and hand pass to a teammate by Easton, and the kick's gone back to the cricket pitch area. 2 or 3 Eastern players there. An errant hand pass went straight to the opposition, and his kick was smothered. Nobody's able to pick the ball up with a whole lot of players around the contest there, and the umpire has called for a bounce or a ball up in our instance. Up it goes there. The Eastern player got the hit out there. A lot of players around the ball, a couple of hand passes there. One's come out to the Eastern, and that kick has been missed. Nobody can get the clearance. Finally a clearance by the Frankston player, but he was tackled as he kicked it, and it's gone out of bounds just inside the centre wing area on the outer side for the Frankston side, kicking towards the Maroondah Highway end. The ball's thrown in. Up go the ruck contest. Once again, Frankston, they're able to get the ball through Joel Dean. He kicked the ball down the wing again. Nobody's able to mark it. Easton picked it up. Been tackled. Hand passes come out again. Frankston are in there, making Easton pay for every kick they can get. The kick's kicked down to centre half forward with a player who's on his own. That was Rogers, the big ruckman, who was unable to pick it up. Lots of players around, and a free kick has been come out of it for a tackle when not in possession of the ball, and the free kick will go to Frankston. about 35 metres out, and it looks like Ryder Gilbert from Mount Eliza will have the kick with the helmet on. Or the headgear, it's not actually a proper helmet. He's undecided what to do. He kicked it down to centre half forward. Nobody can mark the ball. It's laid out on the edge of the 10-metre square. Once again, nobody can pick it up. Eastern hand pass it to man clear. Another hand pass down the corridor. Oh, he had a long time to get rid of that.
Ooh.
Well, they were stiff there, I thought, Frankston. I thought he should have been held for holding the ball, that Eastern player running out of defence there. Eastern had kicked it out to the outer side. And they've kicked it and they've turned it over, and a mark by Frankston. Kicked back into their forward 50, but it's 3-2 there. They've cleared it out again, out in front of us here, in front of the grandstand, where there's been a mark by Zach McMillan from South Croydon. He's kicked it up the wing to a contest. Nobody's able to mark it. Easton pick it up. Tackled with the ball by both players, and the umpire's called for another stoppage right in front of us on the centre wing.
So,
I like the way, as I said, the Frankstons really making Eastern work for the ball this quarter. Knock out again by the ruck from, and it's gone out of bounds. Rogers and Young in the ruck, they've really won. I thought they won the ruck contest here today, but they're not capitalising what the smaller midfielders.
They are. So here come Eastern. Clearance there from the captain, Riley Henderson. Burnett just came charging through and gets the free kick. The Upper Ferntree Gully Junior and the best on ground in the Division 2 boys win last Wednesday night. Well, the Wednesday night prior out at Tormore Reserve against the YJFL. Kick inside 50. It falls out here and running onto it is Bartlett, who's come back onto the ground after that scare before.
Incorrect disposal.
And the free kick going there to Marley Garrell. Been impressed with this game, the Mount Eliza Junior, as he goes down the line. Try to find Tahaka, couldn't take the mark. Eastern have the numbers at the fall of this ball. They just misread it though. They still win out, do the Eastern boys, although in saying that, Frankston forced the turnover. To true centre half back they go. They turn it over in turn, and Taitul Leia goes deeper inside 45. Getting the shot away there was Levy. It's a high up and under one, and taking the mark in the end. That was Cooper Burnett as he plays on, and
he's hand passed it. He's 2 metres out on a slight angle. He's hand passed it to the centre of square, and that kick was smothered. Got off the hook a little bit there, Frankston, in that one. Dodged the bullet, as they say.
He certainly did. That was a chance gone begging for Eastern, Ray.
Kick down line on the outer wing there. Eastern had picked it up, kicked it back there to and it's gone out of bounds right beside the point post over there in front of the new grand scoreboard on the Maroondah Highway end of the field.
I have to admit, the new scoreboard actually looks pretty good. I still prefer the old scoreboard, which isn't in action today, but looks pretty good, I have to admit.
They're going to have the umpires call for a secondary throw-in then, because he wasn't quite the best throw-in. The boundary umpire shrugged his, he thought it was all right, but the umpire's got him doing it again. Up goes the ball. Off the pack crumb there by a Eastern player, but he was smothered with the kick. Nobody can pick it up. The umpires call for a ball up. There's so many players around that stoppage. It's about 8 metres out, right in front of the Eastern goal. Oh, he's paid a free kick, the umpire, for holding the man without the ball to Eastern. As I said, he's only a few metres out. And who is that, Josh?
Kobe Dunlop, Montrose Junior.
Okay. And he has kicked the goal.
So for all of Frankston's hard work, it looks like they're most likely going to lose this quarter. They have stemmed the bleeding though. Yeah,
they have stemmed the bleeding, and they've made it really hard for Eastern. But what I've noticed is that when the ball's on the ground, Eastern have the ability to pick it up very cleanly. Frankston are fumbling that pickup. And by the time they fumbled it or so, the Eastern players are able to come back in and contest it.
Yeah, it's almost like a hive. They're swarming on the ball whenever it's fumbled by Frankston. It's back up in the middle we go. Ross got it down to McMillan. Onto his trusty left boot, he goes to the half-forward flank, far side. Levy on the ground, somehow managed to get a handball away there to Ros Thorne. Kick was a pretty decent one. Umpire paid the mark, but Eastern play on. They have all the numbers around this ball. And they don't get lucky there in the end, the Eastern boys. And umpire will toss it up. Deep inside, Eastern's attacking 45. As Ross went the leap, he couldn't take the tap down though. Frankston get a push in the back, free kick. And it looks like it's going to go in the direction of Luke Brearley. It is the Devon Meadows Jr. As he goes out wide. Mark taken there. And it's a good mark there by Arepa Tupaka. The Seaford Jr. just bombs it down the line. There's a Frankston player out the back. There's a holding free kick going to Frankston. I'm not too sure who it is, but handballs it immediately. I think that was Taj Davey. He might get this ball back, doesn't. Just goes down the line, the Frankston man. The intercept mark taken. Nathan Hutton, one of many North Ringwood juniors playing in this under-14 boys Division 1 and 2 clashes out here. As there goes the half-time siren. Eastern rush out to a 52-point lead at the main break. 9-4, 58. Frankston 1 straight 6. The goal kickers for Frankston, Cameron Butner, their only goal kicker for Eastern. Cooper Bartlett with 3, Mason Kemp with 2 singles, Jacoby Dunlop, Caleb Fuster, Isaac Taitula, and Cooper Burnett. But an interesting first quarter, first half, or second quarter, I should say, Ray.
Look, the Frankston coaching staff would have to be a lot happier with their effort in that quarter, more so than the first quarter. They made Eastern work really hard. I think where they're falling down is they've got to be cleaner with picking the ball up when it's on the ground, and they've certainly got to be more cleaner, kick it to their own players without turning the ball over. They do all the hard work and then kick it straight to the opposition.
Yeah, they do, and it's in that first quarter, it led to plenty of goals for Eastern, but again, as we said during the call, they managed to stem the bleeding in that second quarter. 3 goals to 1. They still trail, as I mentioned, 58-6, a 52-point deficit for Frankston District Junior Football League to make up in the second half. When we come back, we'll bring you the third quarter of action out here between the EFNL and FDJFL Under-14 Boys Division 2 game. Welcome back on the 14 boys Interleague, junior Interleague action out here at Walker Park between the Eastern Football Netball League and Frankston District Junior Football League. Josh Wood here alongside Ray Baird out here at Walker Park, the Division 2 clash taking place. It's Eastern who lead 9-4-58 to Frankston 1 straight 6, of course. This isn't the only game taking place. We've got the EFNL and EDFL under 15 girls clashes taking place out at Tormore Reserve. You can catch that on YouTube. And of course, later on for senior men's action, the Eastland match of the day between Noble Park and Ballin, streaming live across the globe on Facebook, YouTube, and 98.1 Radio Eastern FM. So a big day across the eastern suburbs of Melbourne and in the EFNL. We're all set for action in this second half. Let's see what Frankston can do.
Yeah, okay. We're just about ready to start this second half, and the crowd has really built out because we've got the Division 1 in this age group after this game, and people are certainly pouring into the ground now, cars all around. A great sight here at Walker Park. The umpire holds the ball aloft, and up goes the throw up. The Eastern Ruckman's got that knockout, but they're a bit of a scrummage around. The balls come out slightly to this grandstand side. Frankston have got the ball, and unfortunately he tried to shrug the tackler off, but got caught holding the ball. He kicked it into the centre of the ground, the Eastern player. Frankston hand pass out. The big ruckman kicks it down. Eastern player dropped the mark on the half-forward line, and a handball straight to the opposition, who handballs to nobody. Eastern have picked it up, kicked it back towards the centre of the ground. They picked up there a beautiful handball pick up there by the Eastern player, and that was Dunlop. Kobe Dunlop created this opportunity with a great hand pass to his teammate. And the mark has been taken by Mason Kent, the East Ringwood forward, who has already kicked 2 goals in the first quarter. He's going back.
Sorry, he loves the scoreboard end, clearly does Mason Kent.
He does. I love those pink boots he's got on too. Up goes a kick right from the 45-metre mark, and it's touched through. Yeah. Now one behind, rushed over the line.
Frankston with the kick in. We've just been told that Repetu Harker had a shoulder concern. He's getting it strapped up and will come back onto the ground.
Oh, that's a great mark.
And it is a really great mark. That mark taken there. I think it might be Taj Davey. The Frankston YCW junior kick was a very dangerous one, and it's cut off. The Eastern captain, Riley Henderson, goes inside 50 to the hot spot. No mark taken. Fuster around this ball, applied the tackle, but Frankston clear it. The kick there by Cooper Bruce. Tried to find his teammate, but couldn't. Did really well there, did Mason Agnew. Got past a couple, triples it home. Mason Agnew with his first. Eastern with their 10th, 10-5-65. Frankston 1 straight 6. 2 minutes of play here in this third quarter in the under-14 boys Division 2 clash.
Yeah, a great goal there by Mason Agnew, the Croydon player. He was the only one that really wanted that ball.
Yeah.
He comes smashing through the pack, picked it up cleanly, and kicked it over his teammate's head, who was standing in the goal square. But no, a great goal there by the Croydon player there. Not the start that Frankston wanted.
Look at the bounce too.
Umpire throws the ball aloft in the centre of the ground. Up go the rucks. The Frankston rucks get it down, but East. Oh no, he's caught with the ball. The Frankston player was clear of that centre stoppage, but he was tackled there. A great tackle there by the Vermont player, Caleb Fuster, who kicks it down inside their forward 50, straight down the corridor. Frankston are able to kick the ball out to that outer wing there, but straight once again, another turnover to Eastern. Eastern kick it back outside the 50 on that outer side, but a mark there. The player that just came on the ground there, I know Isaac Tatula kicks it down to the end of the top of the goal square, just inside of the old scoreboard, and 1 point to Eastern.
66 plays 6, 10 straight kicks in this game. We've got a score update from the under-15 girls Division 2 clash. Eastern also leading that game comfortably against the EDFL, 51-0 out there at Tormore Reserve. So a good start from the under 15 girls as Frankston clear their defensive lines. The tap forward there by Tyrone Nesbitt. It spills out in Easton's favour. The handball by Thiedemann. Found his teammate but was under plenty of pressure. It's Chevy Smith. Goes to centre wing on this broadcast side. The mark drop, but picked up by Easton. Short chipping ball to the half-forward flank as the tackle applied there by Mason Agnew. Looks like he's been swung up forward, or in fact it's...
Lucky to get that free kick, Josh. He ducked his head into it. You've got to be fair.
Yeah, it is
Anyway,
unfortunate.
Yep. Okay, the ball's kicked into about 40 metres out, right in the corridor. The Eastern forward 50. It's picked up and kicked forward. Nobody can mark it. The ball's gone to ground. Frankston kick it out slightly, but Eastern hand pass back in. No, it's Frankston who kicked the ball out right on the edge of the 45-metre. Players go for it. Nobody can mark it. The hand passes come out great. A bit of shepherd there by a Frankston teammate, while the player who's picked it up has kicked it out on the full again. And a free kick to number 36, who is Supanovic, the North Ringwood player. He kicked it to the inside the corridor where there's a mark there to the captain, Riley Henderson from Listerfield. He kicked the short one, picked up there. Henderson again picked it up and miskicked, check side kicked, and it's just missed the goalpost through again for another behind. Eastern 10-7, 67 to Frankston, 1-6. The kick-out's gone to the outer side there. Two players go for it. Nobody can mark it. Hand pass there by the Frankston player, but the ball's gone out of bounds. In the forward pocket out there in front of the old scoreboard. Up goes the throw in. Eastern, a great tap over the back. They pick it up, the ruckman who tapped that over the back, who was Ross from South Croydon. He actually tapped the ball over the back. His teammate missed it. He picked it up himself, but he's gone and kicked it out of bounds again. So another throw in nearly the same spot. Up it goes again, another knockout there by Ross. Easton have picked up the crumbs. Hand pass, two hand passes have got a player in to clear and a left foot kick and the player in to clear, and that was number 25, Mitch Pearson from the Mitcham Footy Club has kicked the goal. Once again, the ascendancy of the Eastern player. There always seems to have two or three options around the contest.
They do. They're getting numbers to the contest really well and spreading from it. And sometimes they're getting it in quick, but even when they're not getting it in quick, they've still got players on the ground inside forward 50. So they still not make it. It's slightly easier this quarter for Eastern compared to that second quarter, but still good pressure applied by Frankston. 73-6. 13 minutes left in this third quarter. As bursting away from the stoppage was Henderson. Got it out to Walker. Looping handball over the top finds Mason Agnew. Goes inside 50 to the hot spot. The mark not taken there. Falls on the ground for Ross. Gets the shot away to the left. Right. 74 plays 6. 7 minutes gone here in this third quarter between the EFNL and FDJFL under-14 boys. Division 2, of course, the Division 1 under-14 boys to follow. As here comes the kick in there by Marley Gorell, been one of Frankston's best. Far side he goes. Found a teammate. Our teammate there was Lucas Tonkin. Likes to go the short chipping pull. Slightly lateral and a very dangerous kick at that. Will it be turned over in Easton's favour? Plenty of players surrounding this ball now, and umpire will call for it. Half-forward flank just outside the 45-metre arcs out here. Heading towards the old scoreboard end. Yeah,
up goes the bounce up. Nobody can get clear. Easton have picked it up, but get tackled. Once again, a lot of players around there, and the umpire has called for another stoppage. Right on the centre square on the outer side there towards the old scoreboard end. Up goes the ruckman, hit out by Easton, but picked up there by the Frankston player. His kick has gone virtually nowhere. Easton have picked it up, kicked it down the corridor into the forward 50. No one can mark it. Great effort there by the Frankston player clearing that ball out. It's just right on the edge of the forward 50, just on the outer side. Easton have gone forward again, 30 metres out, hand pass by Frankston. It's 2 hand passes by Frankston. They've got control of the ball, but they're under a lot of pressure there. Kick's gone straight up in the air by Easton. Nobody can get us. So many players around this contest. Incorrect disposal by the, I think that was Caleb Fuster from Vermont, and Frankston will get the kick. They've kicked it out there onto that centre wing. On the outer side, nobody can mark it. Ball's gone to ground, and once again, another stoppage. You can see what Frankston are trying to do, Josh. They're trying to avoid kicking the ball down the line because they've just been outmarked by the bigger side. So all credit to them trying to look for a guy when they're coming out of that back 50. Here they go again, hand pass, kick again. It's gone there. The runners are on this. They come across the cricket pitch. Easton are in front. Hand pass from his teammate. He's kicked it forward. Now there's another Easton player right on his own. So much room. He's kicked it from straight outside the thrower, and that's a goal, and that has gone to Caleb Fuster, has kicked his second, the first for this quarter. The Vermont player, how he got out there on his own, right in front of us, so much space. That's something that the back half of the Frankston side have got to tighten up.
They certainly do. It's a 74-point lead now, halfway through this third quarter, 80-6, 12 goals to the Eastern boys, and Caleb Fuster. I rattled off many best on grounds when I saw the under-14 boys Division 2 play Wednesday in their first game. But Caleb Fuster, he's definitely got my vote for best on ground, being terrific, a workhorse in that midfield, the Vermont junior. And so we go back up in the middle. It looks like he's getting a bit of a rest. Up forward is Fuster. It's Frankston with this clearance. Ross is going to run onto this. Controlled it really well. Supanovic got the handball away to his teammate who goes down the line right in front of Vars and picking it up really cleanly. Loy Abrahams inside 50. He goes looking there for Mason Kent, who was wrapped up. Umpire will call for it right in front of the Frankston bench. So we've got 9 minutes left in this third quarter, 80-6. Out here, his ball's tossed back up. Frankston have the numbers at the foot. After that hit out, Fuster trying to dig out a ball. Kick there from Frankston finds Tyrone Nesbitt. Burst away from his opponent there in Jordan Supanovic. Down the line he goes, intercepted. Strong mark there by Mason Agnew. He's had a really good third quarter. The Croydon junior kicked the first goal of the quarter as his kick. It found his target. Taitula did really well after dropping the mark. Inside 50, found into the waiting hands of Ethan Rogers, the Langwarren junior. Kick to this broadcast side centre wing. Again, it's going to be turned over. Dieterman, handball away, and the kick inside 50, looking for Kent. Got hands on it, couldn't take the mark though. And Frankston can clear to Tyrone Nesbitt after the kick there from Lucas Tonkin, who might get this ball back. It fell short of him, and it trickles out of bounds for boundary throw in right in front of us.
Yeah, look, Josh, I just like to see the Frankston boys go a little bit harder to the contest. That's the difference. Eastern are going hard at the contest, where they're a bit tentative, the Frankston boys. The ball's gone up, they've come out to Eastern, they've kicked it forward, across there to the outer side, inside their forward 50, nobody able to get it. They're running onto it, and a free kick, a push in the back to, I think that was Luke Brearley from Devon Meadows, gets the free kick. He's gone short down the other side, but he kicked it straight to the opposition. And they've kicked it back inside the forward 50, down the corridor, nobody can mark it. And the ball's come back into the centre square. Eastern have the ball, hand passed it out, nobody can pick it up. Once again, Eastern have the ball again, gone back inside the forward 50. And it is out of bounds, right in front of the big light tower, right beside the old scoreboard. And it will be a boundary throw-in. The ball is thrown up there. Nobody can get the clear knockout. Handball by the Frankston side, kicked by the big ruckman there in Rogers, but it was a missed kick. They got the ball again, another kick by the Frankston side, gone outside the forward 50. Nobody can mark it, about 2 metres inside from the boundary on the outer side. Eastern once again have got it, kicked it back down the corridor into their forward 50. Nobody can mark it. 3 or 4 Eastern players there all by themselves. A high kick to the contest, right at the point of the goal square. Nobody can mark it again. Hand pass by Eastern. They always had a player front and centre then of that marking contest, but unfortunately his left foot missed the contest.
I think that was Taitula, Listerfield Junior. He's second behind, 12.981 Eastern. Frankston 1 straight 6. We've got 6 minutes left in this third quarter as they go to this broadcast side through Frankston and get a free kick, or concede a free kick in fact. Ethan Loy-Abrams started getting to the contest the last couple of minutes, the Vermont Junior. As he goes inside 50 to the hot spot, Kent parked underneath this. And Mason Kent, with a strong contested mark, can go back and kick his third of the contest. He's
just too tall for his opposition player. He was behind, but he was just too tall.
He's got such good hands as well, Mason Kent. He has dropped a couple, but still taken majority of the marks he's going up for. As in he comes, the East Ringwood Junior, and straight through the middle it goes. So that's Mason Kent's third goal. Yeah. And all the goals for Kent have come kicking towards the old scoreboard end out here at Walker Park. It's Easton's 13th, they're 13-9, 87. Frankston 1 straight 6. 5 minutes left, I should say, in this third quarter.
Yeah, and Mason Kent, he'd have to be in line for one of the best on the ground as well. He's been really dominant down there. With this, his height's a huge advantage down there.
It's a massive advantage to have in that forward line for Easton.
Right, the ball up in the centre of the ground again. Up go the ruck contest. The ruck from Frankston in Young gets a knockout, but Easton, their midfielders are crumbing the ball all the time. Yeah. The ball's run on. Frankston's hand pass has been smothered. The same players picked it up. A second hand pass. A kick out there by Eli Merchant from Frankston YCW has gone out there. They've marked it out there on it. They've kicked it up right in front of the new scoreboard on the outer side of the ground there. And another kick out of nowhere has gone right inside their forward 50, but straight to the Eastern player. No one within 20 metres of him. He's kicked it out to that outer side again. Two Eastern players spoil each other for the mark and has kicked forward. A mark taken right on that 45-metre line in front of the new scoreboard. He short passed it there. That was good vision. Lowered his eyes. He knew that if he bombed the ball into the square, they were going to be outmarked. And the mark has been taken by Kobe Young, the Devon Meadows ruckman. Go back and kick a goal. Cover yourself in glory. No, he's gone. A short pass. And another mark is taken out, this time by the small Joel Dean from Edithvale, Aspendale.
That is a good mark taken.
Yeah. And he short passed it again, another mark. Sloppy defence there by the Eastern. They've had 3 or 4 marks there around about that 50-metre marks where players from Frankston have been able to get on their own. And is that Gallagher, is it?
I believe so.
Harvey Gallagher from Langwarrin will go back and have a shot on a slight angle, about 25 metres out. Lines it up. And has missed this side of the goalpost, 1 point to Frankston. The build-up was better then, but as I said, sloppy by the back 6 of Eastern. They let too many of the Frankston players get by themselves, and consequently there was 3 or 4 short passes.
So the kick in, it's 80 points the margin now. It falls out the back where Eastern have the numbers. Did really well there, did Mitch Pearson. They move this ball along immediately. They've got inside their 45 already to the Eastern boys. Really did well. Gets this ball back. Managed to garnish a handball away. It's Rowe. All the time in the world. Goes the chipping ball to the top of the goal square. Play on calls the umpire. The mark was paid. Managed to get a handball away. Did Marley Garley. It's straight into the hands of Rowe, though, who got a shot on goal.
Oh, could never understand that defender there.
Yeah.
He had the mark was paid, and he's played on. He had to get past 2 players.
He did. It was not the greatest play there in the end, but it's back out to an 81-point margin, 88 plays 7. 2 minutes left, third quarter,
Yeah, Frankston have the ball now. They've kicked it up to the centre of the ground, but once again, kicked it straight to the Eastern players. And that is Zach McMillan, South Croydon, kicks it down to the forward line. Nobody can mark the ball, but it's picked up there. I think that was Agnew, was it again? Yeah. We'll get his number in a minute, and it's a goal to Eastern.
I believe it was Mason Agnew. Looks like it's a glimpse of the number 54.
Yeah, I think it was, Josh. So that's a goal to him. It's just the bigger bodies of the Eastern side. When the ball's kicked in, if they don't mark it, they've always got somebody front and centre, particularly inside that forward 50.
They do, as they rush it out to an 87-point lead. It was, in fact, a 101-point win in their opening game. They're on track to do that out here against the Frankston District boys. Back up in the middle we go. It's Kobe Young who just took it out of ruck, turned it over though. Zupanovic got Fuster over the top, but just fell short of him, and Frankston pounced on it. The kick to the half-forward flank on this broadcast side is turned over. That was Kentelmi, got a handball away to Zupanovic.
You hate to be critical, but then the forwards in from Frankston, they weren't attacking the football hard enough.
They definitely weren't. They needed to.
It's just little things that count.
Little things build up to big things, and it's definitely seen Eastern with this very handy advantage, doing all the little things really well, as this ball is now on true centre wing on this broadcast side. Fuster somehow got a handball away. It's out of bounds for boundary thrown as the sun starts to bathe Walker Park.
The sun's coming through now too. Could be a beautiful afternoon.
It could be a great afternoon for the under-14 boys Division 1 clashes. Up they go. Ruck tap is shark there by
Too high. Round the neck.
And they've got 12 seconds left to Frankston. The ball in the hands of their captain, Cooper Watson, who plays on immediately. They might not get a chance on goal because Eastern have all the numbers at this back. And there goes the three-quarter time siren. Eastern out to an 87-point lead, 94 plays 7. The goal kickers. It's 2 now to Mason Agnew, along with 3 for Cooper Bartlett, 2 to Caleb Fuster, 3 for Mason Kent as well, and singles. Cooper Burnett, Isaac Taitula, Mitch Pearson, and Kobe Dunlop. Still just a single goal kicker. Cameron Butner for Frankston, but good quarter, a better quarter that time from Eastern, running over the top of Frankston, Ray.
Yeah, they're still bombing the ball and kicking it to the opposition. You know, I'd love to see the intercept marks by the Eastern Rangers. It would be heaps more. But look, they're endeavouring. They're trying. As I said, they seem to me just to be a little bit timid when they're going for that ball that's out in the open, where the Eastern players, they just attack the ball full bore and that's it, you know. Yeah. That's little things that make all the difference. But no doubt, look, they'll fight the game out to the end, and we'll be back for the last quarter.
We sure will be.
Okay.
Welcome back. Junior Interleague action out here at Walker Park between the EFNL and Frankston and District Junior Football League under 14 boys. Double header, Division 2. The scoreline at third quarter time 14-10-94 to Eastern to Frankston 1-1-7. Of course, got the Division 1 boys to follow at 12 p.m. with Ray Baird and Paulie Kone calling all the action. We've also got under 15 girls action taking place out at Tormore Reserve. Ryan Long and Blake Tennant out there calling all the action between the EFNL and the Essendon District Football League. But right now, the fourth quarter is just about to start in the Eastern lead, 94-7. Another dominant performance. Looks set to be another victory for these under 14 boys, and another big victory at that against the boys from down the Mornington Peninsula way or down in Frankston. As we get set here, Eastern kicking to the Maroondah Highway end. Frankston, the old scoreboard end in this final quarter. As teams move into position, and it'll be Ray Baird to get us underway in this final quarter.
All right, just waiting on the umpire. He holds the ball aloft. Up go the rucks. Knockout by the Eastern. The ball's gone out. Nobody can pick it up. Frankston hand pass, who kicked it down, got the clearance, but he kicked it straight to the Eastern player in their captain Henderson, who kicks it out on the outer side there, and a beautiful pass, and mark is taken out there. And that kick has gone right up to the goal square. Up go the pack. Nobody. Oh, there is a mark. No, he's called play on. That was to the Frankston player. They've kicked it again. It's right on the boundary line and gone out of bounds right in front of the new scoreboard over there. Josh, just with Jesse Uren coaching this side, you can see that, because every time they go to the Maroondah Highway end, they kick to the outer side, and that's what Mitcham do. That's right. So it's influence there when the coach plays on his home ground. Anyway, from the throw in, nobody can get it. Frankston seem to get a little bit of ascendancy. The ball's gone backwards to come forward, kicked up by an Eastern player, and it is marked again. They're just the taller forwards by Eastern, are dominant in the air. Kicked it up, missed his target, hand pass there to open to the Frankston player, who panicked a little bit, dropped the ball, should have taken that ball, and he was off. But it's a free kick to Frankston for incorrect disposal by the Eastern player. It's marked out there by Frankston player Cooper Bruce towards the wing, kicked it down on the wing. Right in front of us there, the ball's kept in, hand pass out to the player on his own, and that was picked up by Riley Frank, a Mitcham player, kicked it forward, nobody's marked it. Players there, the ball's on the ground. Once again, the Eastern players, it is so much more cleaner when the ball is on the ground, and they have got a free kick out of that, and it has gone to Caleb Fuster from Vermont. He's been a pretty good player. His kick has gone up. And a mark there also again. The dominant forwards of the Eastern side has made all the difference. That kick has gone right to the goal square. Nobody can mark it. And it is rushed through for one behind. Hang on, the goal. The umpire's talking to the goal umpire.
I was about to say, I think it might have been...
Might have hit the point post, did it? Yep. Anyway, they've called for a boundary throw-in right beside the point post at the Maroondah Highway end of Walker Park. The ball's come in, up go the rucks. Frankston were able to get that stoppage and kick the ball to the outer wing, but once again the ball is marked there by Eastern, who put the ball back inside the 50. Should have marked that, the Eastern player, he dropped it. It's contested there on the ground. Good work there by Nisbet, it is, Tyrone Nisbet of Mount Eliza for Frankston, and was rewarded with a free kick. Undecided where to go. He eventually goes outside there to the outer wing. Nobody can mark the ball. A lot of players around that ball once it hits to the ground.
Get this ball tossed up. True centre wing on the far side of Walker Park, where it has been for at least the start of this quarter. You are right, Ray. They clearly don't want to be near the coach kicking towards the Maroondah Highway end as ball spills out. Umpire pays a free kick though to the Eastern boys, and it's going to go in the direction. I think that was Mitch Pearson, or got the kick away. In fact, it was Taitula. As inside 50 Eastern boys go, Fewster up against two Frankston opponents, and the Frankston boys win out. Can tell me, didn't read that all too well, and it's Frankston who keep this ball in front of them, although in saying that, it's done really well here, Eastern. Kick off the deck there by Riley Henderson, goes out of bounds.
Yep, in the AFL, that would have been deliberate.
I was about to say, it most likely
I know.
would have been deliberate if it was the AFL, but it is junior interleague.
That's right, here we go.
Ball tossed up, and there's a push in the back free kick, and it's going in the direction there of Bryce Truckbridge, who's been thrown into ruck in this final quarter. Handball was, in the end, a hospital pass, and Easton turn it over. The kick to the half-forward flank right in front of us from Frankston is turned over, and getting the clearing kick, Nathan Hutton.
Yep.
And the mark taken there, intercept mark by Cooper Watson, the Frankston captain. He's got a player all by himself in the forward pocket. Now he's covered, but he still goes to him.
Yep.
It just went over the top there of Cameron Butner.
That's
it
out.
stays in. Umpire still called play on. It might favour Frankston, and now it goes out of bounds, this time on the full.
Oh, that was out by half a metre. No, we were in the perfect position, but no, boundary umpires do a great job. It's a free kick now to Easton with a deliberate out of bounds. Kicked up the line to the centre wing there. Nobody can mark the ball. Well done, one crumb there by Luke Brearley. But Easton come away with the ball through Loy Abrahams. He kicked it up there, out the open spaces. Easton pick it up just outside the 45-metre mark. He kicked it up. Nobody can mark it in front of that new scoreboard. And no, the ball's kept in. Easton kick it again, and now it's out of bounds. Halfway between the new scoreboard and the point post end at the Maroondah Highway end of Walker Park in Mitcham. Waiting for the boundary umpire. He's chased it down another warning, I think, to pick the ball up. He's got it now. He's got half a kilometre to get back to where he should be.
Just on that kick before, though, I don't think it was under pressure, but maybe he could have just gone the handball to Green Cross, but still a positive for Easton.
Yep, that's right.
I was about to say they might get the free kick.
Free kick in that ruck contest to Ethan Rogers in the ruck. He's done a great job for them all day.
He has.
He's been really competitive, and his kick has been marked out there. I think that is by McPherson, Levi McPherson from the Pines Football Club. He's kicked it left footer down to the centre wing. Nobody can mark the ball. A lot of players around that contest. It's on the ground, and the umpire. I know he's pulled a free kick out of that, and it will go to Frankston. I think it's Joel Green from Joel Dean, I mean. He's passed it, had to be accurate, kicking it inboard. Kick now down, nobody's got it, the ball's gone right inside their forward 50. Great hand ball there by the Frankston player. But unfortunately his teammate, who was Cooper Bruce, could not kick the ball straight, and it's gone through. But the build-up was good then by Frankston.
That was a really good kick.
They looked for options.
And that was a really good kick inside 50 in the end.
Well, Cooper Watson, their captain, he was really instigated that move forward.
And he's done really well in this fourth quarter to start it. As Easton take the kick in, they lead 94-8, 12 and a half minutes left in this contest. They clear it from their defence, and the mark is going to be paid to Isaac Taitula. Kicked 1 goal 2 today, the Listerfield junior. Goes inboard. Zach McMillan, one of the better players for Easton today, goes on that long left boot of his in the Kent direction. And
that kick was centimetre perfect. It was. His teammate was at the back. He just had to put it over the head of the opposition there, and it was perfect kick.
He might have one of the best kicks, I reckon, Zach McMillan. He set up a couple of chances, and it's just got an absolutely thumping one. Well, it's going to result in a set shot for Mason Kent, who has a chance to lead all comers with his 4th goal with this set shot. He has 95-8. 11 and a half minutes left in this final quarter.
Waiting for the ball to come back into play. Goal umpires finished wiping the flags. The fullback plays on, kicks it down to the outer side wing, straight to the Eastern player, marked unattended by himself. He kicks it back down the corridor, right to the point of the 10-metre square. And a great mark there once again to Mason Kent. He got his second quick, probably 5 metres closer than what he was with the last one. but because he's missed the last one, he's got to kick this one.
Yeah, he has kicked 3 goals, 3 today, Mason Kent. So based on that trend, I reckon he could be due for a goal. But if he misses, we'll blame it on us.
Straight over the goal umpire's head. That's 4 goals to Mason Kent. It's just that what Eastern are doing now, they've realised that in this quarter in particular, just bomb the ball down at the goal square.
Yeah.
They're giving away inches to the Frankston defenders, and they're just getting outmarked.
They definitely are. They've got Mason Kent and Declan Rowe in that forward line. Although in saying that, Declan Rowe, he's in fact on the ground, but they're 2 really tall players. So why not just bomb it in inside 50? And look, most of the time, those players will get their hands on the ball or at least create a contest. This is 101 to 8, 10.5 minutes left, final quarter. Eastern win the hit out and the clearance to McMillan. Short darting ball this time inside 50 is a turnover. Really straight through the corridor he goes and turns it over to Hunter Thiedemann. Got past one, got a kick inside 50. It's kick to kick at the moment. Will turn over City, and the handball there by Levi McPherson after he intercepted. Far side Frankston go. It's all Eastern at the fall of the ball, and the mark taken as they go straight to Declan Rowe. It was just overcooked, or he just went a little too early to Declan Rowe. As Eastern now turn it over, Frankston go to the far side. Couldn't run onto it there. Good. Lucas Tonkin. Ball will trickle out of bounds. Forward of centre wing for Frankston on the far side with 9.5 minutes left in this contest.
Yeah, waiting for that boundary throw in. The ball comes in. Big ruckman. Neither of them really got the advantage, but it's picked up on the floor by Easton, but he is tackled there. A great tackle there by Chevy Smith there. Up goes the ball again by the umpire. He's called play on. Nobody actually went for the contest. The ball's on the ground. Eastern have it. They've tackled, call a play on again by the umpire. Kicked out of the scrummage by a Frankston player. 2-1 Eastern's favour there in that contest, and they win the ball. Hand pass. Once they get this chain of hand passes going, they've just done it. 3 hand passes in a row, cleared it up. A kick out of the contest into their forward 50, but nobody can mark it. Another hand pass to by Eastern, and they're kicked along the ground straight to the Frankston player. Hand passes under a lot of pressure there, the Frankston back 6. They've kicked it somehow out to the 45-metre line, directly in front. And the player, I don't know who it is, will go back and have a kick. No, he's passed it forward, hasn't hit his target. Frankston, a few hand passes there under pressure. Nobody got clear. A snap over the shoulder by the Eastern player, and another result in a behind.
It's Mitch Pearson with that shot on goal. Lead now out to 94, 102 plays 8, with 8 minutes left in this final quarter, or this contest I should say, as the kick in finds Tyrone Nesbitt. Been solid in defence, has the Mount Eliza Junior. Kick is a very dangerous one, and it might be turned over. It is. Declan Rowe was wrapped up. That was by Tyrone Nesbitt. Mark taken before was by Noah Howard, as Nesbitt, who again has been really good, forces a forward 50 stoppage as Rowe sharked the tap down. His kick was smothered. Kent gave away the free kick, incorrect disposal. And Frankston immediately move it on, looking out to Tyler Hughes. It just went over the top of him, and Frankston turned it over, although the bounce is an errant one from Easton. Plenty of players now surrounding this ball after the fumble. It might trickle out of bounds. It doesn't. Umpire still calling for play on. Somehow managed to dig it out to Frankston, but now it's out of bounds. Boundary throw in just outside the 45-metre arc for Frankston far side.
That Eastern player was out on his own.
Yeah.
He had a bounce. It didn't bounce up, but they still have time to fix their mistake and still clear the ball away. Waiting on the throw in there on the half-forward flank on the outer side towards the old scoreboard end. Up goes the ball. No rucks can get the contest. A lot of players around. The ball's on the ground, picked up by an Eastern player. Handballs to no one. A Frankston player has the ball, but he's gang tackled, and we will have another stoppage. Up goes the ball. Once again, both ruckmen miss the ball again. Eastern pick up the crumbs and kick it along the outer side there. Straight to a Frankston player who kicks it back, bombs it straight back into the forward 50 or 45. by me.
But
Was it?
I think it's not going to be paid. It is in fact
yes,
paid.
they paid it,
It is
18-13.
It is still a behind and still a thumping win for the Eastern boys. 18-13, 121. The Frankston District Junior Football League 1-2-8 in this under 14 boys Division 2 clash. Going through the goal kickers, it was Mason Kent who finished with 5 goals. 3 to Cooper Bartlett, all coming in that first quarter. 2 to Caleb Fuster and Mason Agnew, along with Cooper Burnett. 1 each to Ethan Laurie Abrams, Isaac Taitula, Mitch Pearson and Kobe Dunlop.
Apparently we lost the stream there for that last 5 or 6 minutes, Josh. Would you give a bit of an update? Look, it was Frankston were able to get the knockout at the centre clearances for most of the game, particularly in that last 5 or 10 minutes. But it was the small midfields of Eastern that cleared the ball, and 9 times out of 10 it went down into their forward 50. A lot of luck there. They got probably 2 goals from missed kicks that hit their teammate on the chest, Eastern, and they went back and kicked the goals. Look, all in all, the way that they bombed the ball in that last 6 minutes, they just kicked it high in the air, and Eastern, they were too tall.
They were too tall indeed, and it was all led by Mason Kent, along with a couple of other stars who finished with 5 goals. Dick Kent, a terrific performance from him. Well, that does us for this Division 2 game. Ray, you'll be calling alongside our stats guru, Paul Ukone, the under-14 boys Division 1 game between the EFNL and FDJFL. It's been a pleasure calling alongside you, Ray.
Thanks, and we do just apologise to our viewers up there with that loss of stream, but the game was well and truly done and dusted, and great working with you, Josh.
Yeah, it is an absolute pleasure, but stay tuned for the under-14 boys Division 1 clash out here between the EFNL and the FDJFL.
Good afternoon and welcome to Walker Park in Mitcham, where we have the Under-14 Division 1 Interleague match between Frankston and District Junior Football League and the Eastern Football League. We're just about to start the game here. We're just waiting on them just to clear the rest of the ground. In the previous game, Eastern won the game quite easily, 121-8. Right, up goes the ball, the umpire throws it up. Neither side gets the knockout. Eastern get the clearance, hand pass, move the ball forward. Nobody can pick it up right on the edge of the square towards the Maroondah Highway end, and the umpire is called for a stoppage. Up goes the ball again. Both ruckmen had their hands on it. This time it looks like Frankston have got the advantage, but once again we'll have another ball up. Still inside that centre square. Up goes the ball. This time it was knocked out by the Frankston ruckman, and take 3. No side can get this clearance. Eastern got that knocked down then, but it's gone down along the ground Frankston's way. Frankston pick it up, kick it down to the right to the goal square. Or the unlucky bounce, and if it kept rolling, that would have been a goal. So first score on the board to the Frankston side, and that was, I don't know who kicked it, but right, Eastern had kicked the ball out now to the outer side there, on the outside the forward 50, or back 50 for them. Nobody can pick it up. Eastern have control of the ball, but they're not getting clear of that contest, and there's a tackle there and a ball up right on the boundary line on the outer side. Up goes the rucks. There's a lot of players around the football. Small kick off the ground, puts it back towards the corridor for Frankston. There's a player kicked off the ground again outside the 50, picked up by Eastern, tackled, play on calls the umpire. Kicked by the Frankston player across the ground, and there's a mark just inside the 45 right in front of us here. He's short past it, hasn't made the distance to his teammate. Frankston have the ascendancy there. Once again tackled, nobody gets the advantage. Kicked off the ground a little bit, it's back towards the 45-metre line. Frankston pick it up, and he is tackled high, the Frankston player, and it was number 31 who tackled him high. Max Stewart tackled him a bit high, and he will go back to Frankston player and have a shot for goal. I'll just get his name. Going back, lined him up. Kick for goal. Yes, and that is a goal. That is to Jai Gunarasekera from the EFNL Aspendale Cricket Club. So first score on the board to the Frankston side, and a good start by Frankston.
Yep, yeah, a great start there by Frankston. Their pressure's been very good early to start off this game, as the umpire is about to ball this one up. So both rucks go at it. Eastern look to get the clearance. Good tackle by the number 8 for Frankston, as Eastern look to move the ball forward. Here's Hammerstein. Now he goes into the forward 50. Good tackle again, and it'll be a stoppage inside the Eastern attacking 50. We've early in this opening term, 1-1 to no score in favour of Frankston. And it looks like it's going to be holding a ball advantage paid. Here's Caleb Goodman down the wing as Frankston look to move the ball forward. That's a great tackle, and that's going to be holding the footy. So Eastern will get it back, and we'll look to launch into the forward 50 as through the corridor, and good mark there for Eastern, and that's marked by number 59, Henry Woods from North Ringwood, as he will line up for Eastern's first goal of the afternoon. Comes in, and it is falling short. Mark nearly taken. Frankston look to clear their lines. Good pressure again. That's going to go out of bounds for a throw-in inside the attacking 50 for Eastern.
Yeah, we just wait for the boundary throw-in. Frankston started off with that first goal. Everything went forward. Now Easton have got it back up inside their forward 50. Up goes the throw in. Nice hit out there by the Eastern ruck. The Eastern Crummers have picked the ball up. Handball, they've been tackled, and there's going to be another stoppage there. A lot of players around the contest. Up it goes. Both ruckmen go hit the ball out. Hand pass out by Frankston. They get a kick out, and it's marked there on the wing by Hamilstein, Mac Hamilstein from the Blackburn Football Club. He's gone into the midfield, missed his target. The ball's gone straight across the other side of the ground on the outer side now, kicked inside Easton's forward 50, but it's cleared out. There was no one there to take it. Marked on the outer side by Frankston, and nobody marked the contest, and the ball is out of bounds right out on the outer wing, about half forward flank on the outer side, going towards the old scoreboard end. Waiting for a throw in. Up goes the throw in. Easton clear the ball with the ruck work, but nobody can pick it up. A couple of hand passes there that went nowhere by both sides. Easton there picked the ball up, kick it down there towards their inside their forward 50 towards the new scoreboard. But once again, the Frankston defence have cleared the ball out. It's right inside the boundary line. Kick smothered. The Frankston kick was smothered by Easton. A lot of pressure on there by both sides, and the umpire has called the ball.
So it'll be a ball up here in the Eastern attacking 50 as they look to win the clearance. Kicks to the top of the square, mark nearly taken by the Frankston defender. Numbers around the footy. Hand passed over the top. Easton look to find space as they look to go back into the forward 50. Goes to the top of the square. Mark nearly taken. Numbers around it for Easton. Picks was smothered. Now, here's an opportunity for the first goal. It's dropping high, and it's a mark taken for Easton. And was taken by number 4, Lenny Clark from Blackburn. So he'll be lining up for the first goal for the Eastern Football Netball League. He comes in, and it is right over the goal umpire's hat. And it's the first goal for the Eastern Football Netball League. It's Eastern 1 straight 6 to Frankston 1-1-7.
Yeah, and a goal there by Easton. Well done. It wasn't pretty. It was a lot of scrummages around inside that forward 50, but eventually a kick went high, and Lenny Clark from Blackburn was able to take the mark, go back and slot the goal. Both sides there now are really eager to get on with this game. You can tell that just the movement of the ball has been a lot quicker with this Division 1. Knocked out there in the ruck by the 24, Tobias Lee from Frankston. Picked up and kicked forward by the Frankston guys. Marked just outside the 50 by Blythe. He's kicked, gone way wide out to the pocket out there. Another short pass. And a mark, he had 3 bites of the cherry there. Aidan Farr has marked the ball from Karen Patterson Lakes. He's made another short pass, hasn't hit the target, spoiled by the Eastern defender, and picked up as a snapshot, and another behind to the Frankston side. Frankston, I just thought they had 2 or 3 opportunities where they could have gone back and slotted a goal there, Paul.
Yeah, I agree. As Easton look to kick it out of defensive 50, but it will be a
out
stoppage.
Of bounds.
Yep, it's out of bounds, so it'll be a stoppage in the attacking 50 for Frankston. They lead 1-8 to Easton 1 straight 6. Both rucks go at it as Easton look to clear it out. Here's the number 10 in Eshwara from EFNL Aspendale as Easton look to clear their lines. Mark taken again by Eshwara.
Nevin Eshwara from EFNL Aspendale.
Yes, as he will look to line up for Frankston's second goal of the game so far. We've played 9 minutes in this opening term. So, as Eshwara comes in, comes to the top of the square, is it a goal?
No, free kick in the back to the Eastern defender there.
Well spotted, Ray, as Easton look to clear it out of defensive 50. Mark taken well there as they look to go down the line here, or maybe down the corridor. Mark taken there by number 31, Max Stewart from Blackburn, as he goes down the wing, and the ball will go out of play. So nearly halfway through the opening term here at Walker Park, as it's a 2-point lead for Frankston. Both rocks go at it. Easton look to win the clearance. Kicked away. Good intercept mark there taken for the Frankston side. As he goes down the line, good intercept mark, great intercept mark taken.
Both half-back lines are standing up with intercept marks. Easton come out of the defensive 50, and once again an intercept mark by Frankston. Both sides have got to lower their eyes. He kicked it out towards us on this wing, picked up by Frankston, and once again kicked straight to the opposition, marked by Easton there. He's going to kick it up the line again.
Free kick.
Yeah. Free kick there against William Thornton, holding the man in the marking contest. So Frankston have the ball on centre wing on the grandstand side. He goes down towards the corridor. Nobody can mark it. Frankston to hand pass out, but it's smothered by Easton. Easton somehow get the clearance from that stoppage, and picked up there by the defender. And a great tackle there by the Easton player. A great tackle there. Did you get his number, Paul, that tackle? I didn't get it, mate.
I think it was number 26 for Easton.
Okay, it was a great tackle, yeah. Easton have got the ball right on the edge of their 15-metre goal line, and they've kicked out by Frankston. That back six for Frankston are really on top down there at that end of the ground. Frankston got a hand pass from the Easton player. He kicked it forward down the corridor. Easton were in the advantage, but he overran the ball. A hand pass back by Frankston, and a snapshot for goal over his shoulder, and that was by Hudson Seal from Mount Eliza, has kicked the behind.
So Easton with the kick in. Looks to go down the line, and that's a intercept mark taken as Frankston here. We are having another shot at goal. Mark taken brilliantly.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a free kick?
It's either a goal or a mark.
So Jordan Halal from
number 2.
Mount Eliza.
Yeah, Halal, yeah.
Halal, yep.
Go back
As he
and kick this
kicks
goal.
It's their second goal for Frankston, and they're out to a 9-point lead. It's Frankston 2-3-15 to Easton 1 straight 6. We've got 7:30 remaining in the opening term.
Yeah, look, credit must go to that back six of Frankston. They have been absolutely outstanding here. Most of the time that Easton have gone inside that, they've had the ability to mark, and if it's not marked, they've hit it, knocked it to the ground, and they've had runners, and they've run the ball out again. A great first opening 10 minutes or so there by the back six of Frankston. The umpire throws the ball up in the centre of the ground again. Frankston get the knockout, get the clearance as well. He's kicked down into the forward 50. Neither player can mark it. They both had a grab at the cherry. Kicked up to Easton, by Mac Hammerstein of Blackburn. Playing a good game, had a lot of the football. His kick gone forward. No one can mark it again. Hand pass there. Kicked up by 43, who is Blake Doherty from Forest Hill. A little kick that didn't hit the target. Easton are sort of moving the ball forward, but nothing pretty about it. A hand pass there out into the open. It picked up there and kicked out there on the, and a mark inside 50. That was kicked out there by Billy Neal of Montrose. And the mark now is Jackson Tabiri from Beaconsfield. Is go back, have a shot probably 35 metres out on a slight angle towards the new scoreboard side at the Maroondah Highway end.
So as Easton look to get the second goal, comes back.
Up go the pack in the goal square. Nobody can mark the ball. Easton have the ball. A hand pass to a front and forward player. That ball is smothered. Hand pass by Frankston. Frankston have done a fantastic job again, clearing that ball out under a lot of pressure. Picked up there by Easton. kicked it, and another intercept mark there by that back 6 for Frankston. They are dominant down there. He kicks it out to the outer wing. He's got a runner out there. The ball goes over his head. Eastern are able to intercept that run. Hand pass back to another Eastern player. Kicked off the ground. A lot of. Gee, that ball's moving quick. Ball up and down the field. Eastern have got it inside 50. A kick out of nowhere, right inside on the goal square, and that could be a goal. Don't tell me he's kicked a goal. No, gee, that was a great shot over his head then. That would have been a miraculous goal.
Certainly would have, as Eastern get their first minor of the game. It's 1-1-7 Eastern to Frankston 2-3-15. Mark there taken by Noah Tyndall from EFNL Aspendale. Mark nearly taken there by Far, as Frankston look to clear it away, or Eastern look to go forward. Chain of handballs. Back to Joel Gunn from Wani South. Tackled there, numbers around it for Frankston. Clearance by Nevin Ashwara. Down into the corridor for Frankston. Now here's Tex Wood from Mornington.
Yeah.
Into the forward 50.
Oh, good
Great
play.
mark.
Just outside that 45-metre arc.
So as Frankston look to find a target, and that mark is taken by Hudson Seal from Mount Eliza, as he will line up for a set shot.
Yeah. With a name like Hudson Seal, have to come from one down there on the beach, wouldn't he? Yeah, he'll go back and have a shot. And this where in their first quarter, the first couple of minutes, 2 or 3 kicks from here where they short pass it. Without a doubt, he'll get the distance.
So Seal comes in, and the kick is gun barrel straight, and Frankston get their 3rd goal. It's 3-3-21 to Frankston, 1-1-7 to Eastern.
I really like the way the Frankston side are attacking the ball. They are really hard at the contest when it hits the ground, and they have the ability, particularly when the ball's in contests in the middle of the ground, to have an outside player on the other side of the ground who they know's out there, and they can kick it out there. Up goes the ball up again. Up it goes now. A knockout there by the Frankston ruckman. Brandon Ellis, he has hit that well, but Eastern have the advantage, and another mark inside 50 there. I think that's Lenny Clark. He's hand passed it to a teammate who's run down the corridor, but kicked it into Bunnings, which are about 1/4 mile down Maroondah Highway. Missed everything with that one.
So the kick will be brought back in by the number 7, Caleb Goodman from Langwarren. So they go across the face and look to go down the wing. They move it really well here, Frankston. They've played well so far from
Tate
the back
White's got
6
that ball.
to the forward 50. Numbers around it for Eastern. Here we go into the forward 50. Mark nearly taken, and Oliver Simpkin is tackled from Mitcham. And we will have a stoppage in the attacking 50 for Frankston. We've got 2 minutes left in the opening term. It's Frankston by 14 points. Numbers around it, as Eastern look to clear it out of their defensive 50. Numbers around it, really good mark.
Gee, he had his name written all that way over that one. He come right across the top of a pack of players. He kicked it up to the middle of the ground, dropped there the mark in the contest by Eastern. Frankston pick it up. It's a missed kick, gone nowhere. Hand pass by Eastern. Tackled by 2 Frankston players. Call play on the umpire. Frankston had the ability to get the ball out of the contest. The player didn't pick it up. He hit it forward. Picked up by Frankston again. And once again, he's missed. Could have a great opportunity there to slot another goal.
Tate White.
Been a little bit inaccurate there, Paul.
Yes, as Frankston get the margin out to 15 points. Their pressure's been superb in these early stages. 3-4 to 1-1. As we have a minute in the opening term. Here's a chance here for Frankston. Can they get another one? And it is a behind. So I got a bit excited there.
You do, mate. opportunity they were wanting here for Frankston, you know. They've kicked 3 goals. They could have had 6 really on the board.
So as Tyson Gnatkowitz from Rowville takes the kick in, and good mark there taken as they look to go down the wing quickly. That's a good mark.
Good mark there. I think that's Zach Molinaro, isn't it, from Mitcham?
Yes.
Gone to the outer side. Mark dropped there by the Frankston player. A hand pass there by Easton. They're gone forward again. The mark has been dropped there in the contest. Hand pass by Easton while he's tackled. And once again, that back 6. Although his kick was smothered. And there goes the siren for quarter time. And the score is Frankston 3 goals 5-23 are leading Easton 1 goal 1-7. Paul, that was a great opening quarter, wasn't it?
Certainly was. It was end-to-end stuff. Frankston really good back 6, and you know they moved it really well. Could have been further in front as we go through the goal kickers here for Frankston. Singles to Halal, Gunnar and Seal, and for Easton, the only goal to Lenny Clark. So it's a 16-point lead here at quarter time. It's Frankston 3-5-23 to Easton 1-1-7.
And to anyone listening out there, we didn't get a chance before the game, but it's Ray Baird and Paul Laconi calling this game for you. We'll be back for the second quarter.
See you later, Ray.
Welcome back here to Walker Park in Mitcham, where we are at quarter time in the Division 1 Under-14 Men's Interleague with Frankston and District Junior Football League, 3 goals 5-23, leading Eastern Football League 1 goal 1-7. And just to anybody who was listening to the previous game, there was an injury there. Eastern captain Riley Henderson from the Listerfield Cricket Club went off the ground. Well, apparently he has broken his arm, so if there's anyone out there who was concerned about how he's getting on, so yeah, it looks like he's broken his arm below the elbow, so that's bad luck for young Riley because he was playing really good football up until he got injured. Right, Paul, that was a great quarter of football there, Paul. I was very impressed with the back six of the Frankston, the way they defended everything.
Yeah, they defended really well. They had numbers to every contest, and I think Eastern are certainly still riding this. I thought defensively they were good as well, but I think Eastern going forward just need to lower the eyes a little bit.
Yeah, well, at the start of the day here, Josh and I spoke about it. Our history here at Mitcham is that this end down here towards the old scoreboard, away from the Maroondah Highway, is usually the scoring end. But
yes,
we'll wait and see. You know, that was a great quarter by Frankston. They 3 goals 5. They could have been 6-1 quite easily. So we'll see what happens. You take it away when they're ready, Paul. Big crowd here also at Mitcham now.
It's a great crowd here. As everyone here turning out for the Interleague games. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah, and we'll be all back here next Monday for the next round of games as well.
So as the umpire will hold the ball aloft and we'll throw it up for the second term here. It's Frankston by 16 points as both rucks went at it. Frankston looked to win the clearance as it's socket across the ground into the forward 45, forward 50, forward 45 out here at Mitcham as the ball will go out of play. It's a great day for football as well, it must be said. A lot better than last week when we were here at Mitcham.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was a bit cold, wasn't it?
As
okay, go on, take it away.
As the eastern side get the clearance away as it looks to go into the forward 50. Oh, what about that? As it goes to the top of the square, mark there was nearly taken by Jet Markby from Rowville to number 51 for Eastern, and the ball will be thrown back inside the attacking 50 for Eastern.
And you loved the way that Billy Neal from Montrose there sold the candy to his opponent, didn't you?
That was a fantastic bit of play there from young Neal as Franks looked to clear it away. That was Andrew Fitzgerald. Now, can Eastern get a goal here? Great numbers once again from Frankston. It's holding the footy, so
yeah,
it'll be a free kick going the way of Frankston.
Yeah, Blake Delgish, he had an opportunity, he didn't take it and he got pinned. They kicked up to the centre square by Frankston. Another great mark there right in the centre square. They will go forward. They're going up towards the forward 45. Oh, the mark was dropped there by the Halal for Frankston, but it is ball's kicked forward, but a great mark there. Who's that, Paul? Do you know who that is?
Can't quite.
Well, anyway, it was a great mark right inside the 10-metre square there. He's gone out to the outer side in front of that new scoreboard. The ball's kicked into the middle of the ground. Jackson Taberi fell over there as he went for that ball, missed the mark. It's come back towards the back 50 for Eastern, and it's kicked down forward. A mark dropped there. And once again, that back six of Frankston, they've been standing up all day, and the mark, he's played onto an outside runner who dropped the ball. They mucked about a little bit there, Frankston, although they've come out with the ball right outside the boundary line on the outer side of the crowd. Another kick forward where they've marked again, very loose. They've gone down the corridor where the mark has been taken by Andrew Fitzgerald. He's gone forward, and once again, unmanned, a mark there by the big man, Oscar Marsden from Mount Eliza, unattended, is marked, and he'll go back probably right on the 45, right down the corridor, probably just outside 45. Should put it right to the goal line.
So the kick will go left. Will it get there? No, it's still alive. And the ball will
rush through from behind.
It is a behind after all, as the margin moves out to 17 points. We've played 3 minutes in this opening term. 3-6-24 Frankston to Easton 1-1-7. As the mark there was nearly taken by Caden Anderson. Numbers around it again. And we are going to have a stoppage just outside the attacking 45 for Frankston. As both rucks go at it.
Brandon Ellis has knocked that down to his small crummer who just couldn't pick the ball up there. I think it was Ashton Harrison. He's picked the ball up a second time, gone down the corridor. Nobody can mark the ball. It's only 20 metres out right in front. Rushed everybody there. A hand pass has been smothered by the Frankston player. The ball is still in play. And the umpire has paid a free kick, holding the ball against Frankston. Kicked out to this side of the ground on the wing. Nobody can mark it. Frankston got the ball. Got the ball now. He's just stopped it from going out of bounds. They're still controlling the ball, Frankston. He's kicked it up, and a great mark there under the ball, under the contest, and that was by Caden Anderson from Bomb Beach YCW. He kicked it out, and ball's got picked up and crumbed right down the corridor, and that is great play by Tate White from Pines Football Club, and picked the ball up from that kick in the corridor, ran 20 metres straight down the corridor, and is kicked there, Frankston's 4th goal.
Yes, wonderful play there from Tate White, and wonderful play again from Frankston to move it into the forward 50, and wonderful bit of running there from Tate White as he puts through Frankston's 4th.
Yeah, I think that Easton, they've got to tighten up a bit. There's too many of these players around, particularly around the centre of the ground. When the ball goes to the outer wing, somebody's got to stay in the midfield because that's what Frankston's doing. A knockout again, another centre clearance to Frankston is kicked up off the ground, marked there. It should have been taken by Easton, was dropped. A lot of players around the hand pass out from Easton. The ball's gone to Matt Hammerstein from Blackburn. He's picked up by Jackson Taberi from Beaconsfield. He's playing a great game, but he's kicked it, intercept mark. Once again, control of the football once it gets to that 45-metre mark with Frankston. Oh, great spoil there by, I think it was Manitzis Koutsapalis from Blackburn. We'll take that anyway. A great intercept spoil there. And he's behind to Frankston.
So margin is it's now 4-7-31 Frankston to Easton 1-1-7 as Easton look to clear it out off the defensive 50. Numbers around it. Here we go as Easton look to move it down the line. Here's Taberi. Great grab there from Taberi. Launched in there, was able to find a man for Easton. Now, here's an opportunity. Can it bounce here for Neil? Neil kicks it. Is it going to go through? Is it going to go through? Oh. It's just rushed through for a behind. It hit the post.
Hit the post.
So it's their second behind there for Easton. And it's back out to 23 points.
That was just a bad bounce going forward. It bounced and went straight up in the air, so it gave the defender time to tackle him. If it had kept bouncing, he would have kicked the goal without a doubt. But once again, that back six of Frankston, they've cleared the ball way out on the centre side of the wing, on the outer side of Walker Park here at Mitcham, waiting for the throw in. Once again, the big ruckman for Frankston's won the contest. They got the clearance again. They come through the centre of the ground, but they've kicked it over, and a great mark there to Tyson Chernikesquis. Pretty hard, some of these names.
So into the 45 for Easton. Yeah. Nearly called him Baronia, but for Easton looked to clear it and kick it into the forward 50, and that is going to go out of bounds on the full. So Frankston will get the opportunity to clear it out of their defensive 50. And the mark there taken by Jackson Burton from Mount Eliza, and that kick's going out in the full. So Easton will have an opportunity to launch it back into their attacking 50. Numbers around it. That is a great mark there for Easton. And
great mark, great play again by Tyson there of Roval. So great play, hit the target.
Blake Dalgleish from Listerfield will line up to get the margin back to a 17-point margin. Early in this second quarter, we've played around 8 minutes. So Dalgleish will come in, and it's drifting left. So a behind there for the Eastern side, as it's 1-3-9 to Eastern. Frankston 4-7-31.
All right, as Fitzgerald, the fullback, is waiting, kicking it in. Here he's missed his target from a short one, and a free kick to Easton, and it will go to Billy Neal of Montrose for holding the
He's
man.
been good so far, Billy
He's
Neal.
gone back, a left foot, have a shot. Oh, and a mark there. Great mark. Great mark by William Thornton of Blackburn. If he can swing around on his left foot here, he should be able to kick a goal from there. He goes back, lines it up, going for the check side.
Behind.
And that's a behind. Missing opportunities here, Easton, that they need to capitalise on.
So
All right, so now we all wait for the kick in again. He's gone short again, the fullback, but this time he's hit his and he hand passes back to the fullback. He kicks it out, way outside on that outer wing. No mark there, dropped by the Frankston player. Easton now have control of the ball, and they've hook kick over his shoulder back towards the centre of the ground, but a mark there by Kapalis of Bond Beach YCW. He kicked it out. Did he really defended well, that back six? I keep saying it, but they're really impressive. And it's been paid a free kick to Easton from that marking contest. And he kicked it in. I dropped mark there by Dalglish, was it? Okay, should have marked that one and could have been going back to kick a goal. But unfortunately, that's football. The umpire will bounce the ball again. Take it away, Paul.
So both rucks go at it, as Frankston will clear it out at offensive 50. Numbers around here for Easton as they look to launch it back in. So tackled there as Frankston look to clear it out. Here's Eshwara, and we've got a free kick here for Easton. Just outside the 45 here, top of the square. Numbers around it. There's a tackle. Tackle without it, but umpire says, give it to me.
A lot of possessions by both sides, but not much ground covered there. Up goes the ball up, and nobody gets the advantage. The ball's on the ground again. Easton picked it up, just kicked it out of the blue. And that could be a goal. That is a goal. Great goal there by Lincoln O'Hare of North Ringwood. Took the advantage, took that opportunity there. Probably, Paul, I thought that defender could have come in and marked that ball, but he decided to let it bounce, and it went in favour of the Eastern player, and that was a great goal. O'Hare, was it again?
Yes.
North Ringwood. Yeah, no. Well, they had to get a goal because they were attacking down there for the last 5 minutes or so. So good play in the end to get a goal. Paul?
Certainly was, as they get it back to a 15-point game. They are kicking to the old scoreboard ends here at Walker Park. So as Easton look to win the clearance, but it's Frankston who win the clearance. As they look to go forward, here's number 23 in Oscar Marsden, and the mark was nearly taken there. An intercept mark as they clear it out, and great spoil there by the Frankston player. Here come Easton down the wing. Can he find a target? Mark there, nearly taken there by Murray. Tackled there. Will it be advantage, says the umpire? As there are a lot of numbers around it from both sides. And here's White, Tate White for Frankston. Mark there was nearly taken by Ginatkowicz for Easton. As they look to move it around. Good, smart kick there over to Hammerstein, who stood out for Easton so far. That mark was nearly taken as they look to move it. Smothered there by the Frankston player, punched away. Numbers around it, fell over. As Frankston look to move it down the line. Here's number 12, Jackson Burton for Frankston. as Easton kick it into their forward 45. Great numbers around it here for Easton. And it looks like we will have a stoppage. So 15-point margin to Frankston. We've got nearly 6:30 left in this second term as both rucks will go at it.
Yeah, nobody got the advantage, although Frankston did get an outsider, get the ball handball to nobody, picked up and kicked once again by Easton out of the blue, but only another behind, which will take their score on to 2-5-17 to Frankston 4-7-31.
So as Frankston will clear it out at defensive 50. Mark there was taken. He plays on. Handball's over to Thompson. Thompson to the top of the square, and that is out on the full. So an opportunity gone begging there for the Eastern Football Netball League as Frankston will look to clear it out. And here's number 25, Brandon Ellis for Frankston. Brandon Ellis from Hurstdale Baxter Footy Club. So as he goes down the line, big kick down the line. Mark there, great intercept mark there for Easton. As they look to go back into the forward 45. Here we go, top of the square, and that mark is taken by O'Hare, who's kicked the goal already in this quarter. And O'Hare will go back from just inside the arc here at Mitcham.
He really has to kick this, Paul, because they've just squandered 3 or 4 opportunities, so they really need to get a goal.
Yep, they've kicked 1 goal for this quarter, so they need a goal. This to get it back to 8 points. It's coming back for a behind. So another behind there for Easton, and it's back to 13 points. So 2-6-18, Frankston 4-7-31 as Frankston look to clear it out of the defensive 50. Mark there, beautiful mark there by Caden Anderson, who's played well, so who's been impressive for Frankston so far. Mark nearly taken by Ashwara, punched away. Frankston win numbers around it, so too are Easton. Here we go as Easton will look to go back into the forward 45. Great spoil. Wonderful play there by the Easton player. Whoa, nearly got taken high. Umpire didn't see it. Now, contest there. Great tackle. What a wonderful tackle that is. And that is holding the footy. That's a great tackle there by Toby Packett from North Ringwood. Top of the square. Can they take a mark? What a wonderful mark that is for Easton. And it was taken by Lincoln O'Hare. And he will line up for his second goal in this to get it back to a 7-point margin. That was a wonderful mark from O'Hare. Can he finish it off with a goal? He certainly can. O'Hare gets his second, and it's back to a 7-point margin. Easton 3-6-24 to Frankston 4-7-31.
Look, you go a long way to see a better mark than that, Paul. He had his name written on it all, but there's also been a bit of feeling coming to this game in the last 5 minutes. The tempo's really gone up a level or two, which is good. You know, all players attacking the ball, but it's a little bit more endeavour than what we saw in the Division 2 game. So the game on now, game on here. The umpire throws the ball in the centre of the ground. No one got the contest. A kick out of the centre square to Easton, gone inside their forward 50. And nobody, once again, come bursting through the Eastern player, but kicked out of the forward, the reverse 50 or 45, and marked by Frankston. He kicked again, another mark by Frankston on the way. Great mark there by Caleb Goodman from Langwarren. He's gone into the corridor a little bit. The ball's marked by Oscar Marsden from Mount Eliza. He's held the play up. Probably should have kept going on with it, kept the momentum going, but he kicked down the line. A big kick there. And a great mark there. Great contested mark there by number 21, Stevens from Mount Eliza as well. He's played on and he's got caught. Eventually got his kick. He kicked it right up to the goal square. Up go the pack. Nobody got a mark. It's kicked out by Easton in a danger area for them. Hand pass by Frankston, kick over the shoulder, gone to another Frankston player.
Goal.
Number 20, I think it was, yep. And he has kicked the goal. I'm pretty sure that was Caden Anderson. He's coming back towards the centre now. We'll get it in a minute. I'm pretty sure it is Caden Anderson from Bomb Beach YCW.
Yes, great bit of work there from
Yep.
Frankston, and
Yep.
you know, it was a great round the body, and you know,
we'll give it to Anderson anyway. I'm sure it was him.
So they kind of need that goal, Ray.
Oh, they had to answer because it was all the play prior to that was inside their back 50, but they've got it up there and got a goal, Frankston. Once again, no one got the advantage. Picked up by the big Frankston ruckman. Tackled there by Frankston. Swung around, could have been holding the ball. Play on, they've called, the umpires.
Oh,
it has to be in the back. Free kick there. Free kick in there. Max Tapakunas from Blackburn. A lot of Blackburn players in this eastern side. And a great mark there. Went over the head of everybody else by Jackson Burton, a Mount Eliza. He's played on out the other side of the ground. He kicked it to a one-on-one. Nobody got the marking contest. Easton have probably got more numbers out there. A chance now for Easton to run this ball in. And he kicked it long. The contest in the goal square. And rushed through by the defender. I think that was Harper Murray from Edithvale Aspendale that just pushed that ball over the line. So another point to Easton. So we have a 2-goal difference, 3 goals 7 to 5 goals 7.
so as Frankston look to clear it out of defensive 50 as the siren's about to go here for half-time. Mark there, wonderfully taken. And it's half-time out here at Walker Park. It's Frankston with a 12-point lead, a bit of a comeback in the second quarter by Easton, but a goal by Frankston just before the half gives them a 12-point advantage at the break. It is Easton 3-7-25 to Frankston 5-7-37. Ray Baird, the goal kickers.
Yeah, look, the goal kickers for Easton, first of all, 1 to Clark and 2 to Lincoln O'Hare. For Frankston, 1 to Halal, 1 to White, 1 to Gunnar Surakera, and 1 to Seal, and 1 to also, I think it was Anderson. One thing I want to just point out to you, in that first quarter, the field umpires were letting the fullback kick the ball in before the flags were waved. Now that is in the AFL. They did, I think someone has gone out there and spoke to the umpires at quarter time, and they've gone back to the proper way. You cannot kick the ball in from a behind until the goal umpire has waved his flag, because on 3 occasions in that quarter, play was held up and it went back to kick it in. Just a little point that the umpires, I picked up with the umpires. Look, we'll be back after half-time for the second half of this fantastic game of Interleague football. Welcome back to Walker Park in Mitcham, where we are half-time in the Interleague clash between Frankston Junior Football League and the Eastern Football League, where at half-time the score is Eastern 3 goals 7-25, a trailing Frankston 6 goals 7-37. My name's Ray Baird. Joining me is Paul Laconi. Paul, what do you think about the first half?
Yeah, I thought it was a great start by Frankston. Of course, their back six has been really solid. Had a great start to the game. Could have been 5-6 goals in front. But, yeah, the credit to Eastern, they fought back in that second term. And, yeah, it's looking like a really good contest at the moment.
Yeah, no, as you said, the back six of Frankston have been outstanding, you know, and they had all the ascendancy in that first quarter. But that quarter, Eastern, they had a lot of the football inside their forward 45, but they certainly squandered a lot of opportunities where they could have been, could have been up level instead of 2 goals behind.
So, as the third quarter is about to start here shortly, as of course both teams just going through their process just before the start of the third term.
And a great crowd here, Paul, too. At the start of the game, of course, some of the Division 2 who played earlier have gone home now, but it's still a great crowd here. And look, what a great venue, you know, what we call the MCG of the East, you know. It's a fantastic place to come and watch football. It would be a fantastic place to play football. And it's really a pleasure to be here. We're just waiting on both sides. They're just having their little warm-up here. Umpires are standing in the middle of the ground ready and all that. So, Paul, do you think that Eastern can get back into this game?
Oh, certainly. If they keep, if they keep creating opportunities in their forward half, if they can take them, they can certainly get back into it. It'll be interesting this quarter because, as we've seen so far, the left side of the screen, the old scoreboard end, is where, we've had 8 goals so far, where we've had 6 of the goals, 6 of the 8 go to the left of screen. So it'll be really interesting to see how this third quarter, the premiership quarter, pans out.
That's right, very important premiership quarter. Right, players are just starting to go back to their positions now. I think that the dominance there early in this game, though, has been the big ruckman for Frankston. They've been really dominant and giving the centre line players first use of the ball. But Eastern come back towards that in that quarter. Umpires got the ball aloft. We're all ready to go for this third quarter.
So
just waiting on the man to blow the siren. That's right. Already up goes the ball in the centre of the ground. Once again, a tap out by Frankston. Kick out of nowhere, and it's marked down there on the half-back line by Zach Molinaro of Mitcham. He kicked it, hit his target. The ball's gone to Mac Hammerstein, a Blackburn teammate. Another kick. They've had 2 kicks, and it's still into centre square. The ball's kicked outside to the outer pocket there in front of the new scoreboard. And once again, the back six clear the ball out for Frankston. They haven't hit a target. Eastern, great play there to intercept that ball coming through. 2 or 3 handballs by Eastern under pressure. The last one was dropped, which has opened the door for Frankston. He overruns the ball, and it's picked up by Eastern and kicked high and wide, and the ball is marked on the grandstand right in front of us on centre wing.
So as Frankston just outside their attacking 45, here's Ashton Harrison from Langwarren. Couple of Langwarren players in the side. It opened up here for Tate White, who's kicked his second goal, and a great start to the third quarter for Frankston. It's 6-7-43. Frankston to Eastern 3-7-25 as that ball got out the back there, and Tate White read it perfectly.
Yeah, great crumbing there at the back of the pack by Tate White. He made the most of his opportunity, and the ball just rolled on perfect for him. And that's a score that really puts Frankston back in the box seat now. I know it's only early in the game, but the challenge is there for Eastern to peg that margin back a little bit. Henry Woods is in the ruck from North Ringwood. The ball goes down. Once again, it's a clearance to Frankston. Oh, that has to be in the back, a free kick there to Easton in the marking contest. Clearly in the back. He kicked it. Another mark on the wing here, this time by Lenny Clark. He's kicked it up towards the centre. Another mark there by, this time by Henry Woods. He kicked it right up the corridor inside the forward 45. No one's marked the ball. Frankston back 6 again, clear the ball down. Now, no one's marked it. Probably an opportunity there that was missed there by the Eastern player. Under a lot of pressure, the back 6 for Eastern. That's a great mark. Not caught, didn't go the distance. They're under pressure. I like the way that the forward 6 for Frankston have been rewarded with a free kick. He's handballed to the runner on the outside. And I think they caught the boundary umpire looking at his phone then. He wasn't really aware the ball was coming down there. It was only a behind.
So,
once again, they're held up because they can't kick in until the goal umpire waves the flags.
So, Eastern kick it in as it's starting to spit here at Walker Park. The MCG, the Easters, numbers around it here for Frankston as Eastern look to clear it out of defensive 50. Handballed over the top. Kick to the top of the square. Mark. Horrible bounce for the Eastern player. One-on-one.
That was Zach Bajera from Blackburn. Kicked it out.
So, as Eastern will kick it down the line. And here go Eastern with a lot of space to go into the forward 45. A 2-on-1. And that's a great intercept mark there taken by the number 21. There was
24, I think it was, Tobias Lee from EFNL Aspendale.
Tobias Lee from EFNL Aspendale. A lot of players from EFNL Aspendale in the Frankston squad. As Eastern get a free kick and will go into the 45 for the attacking 45. Now, here's the number 20 in Mac Hammerstein. Lines up for goal.
Ooh,
and it's missed 32. To the left. So
that was Blake Delgeesh from Listerfield. Probably missed an opportunity there that he should have scored. Should have scored a goal, that is.
Yes, as the margin's back to 18 points, 3-8 to 6-8. Bit of inaccuracy from both sides. As Frankston will move it down the line. Into the forward 45. He's looking for Halal as it will go out of play and 2 players go on the fence and well, as they walk away, as
that ball actually hit the Eastern defender on the back of the head as he was running towards goal.
So into here in the attacking 45 for Frankston. Here's a free kick for Noah Tyndall as
too high in the tackle.
Too high as Noah Tyndall from EFNL Aspendale will line up and look to get it back out to a 24-point lead for the Frankston side. He's starting on the arc here and he's about 30 metres out. The kick to the top of the square. Will it come back for an intercept mark? It will, and that's a great mark taken by Campbell Butler from Baronia. Short kick finds Clark. That's Lenny Clark from Blackburn.
He's had a lot of the footy.
Certainly has, and moves around.
Great mark there to Lincoln O'Hare and North Ringwood on the centre wing right in front of the grandstand. He's gone inbuild with a short one, hasn't hit his target. The ball's in dispute there, hand pass to nowhere by Frankston. A turnover from Frankston straight to the Eastern player who kicks it up right up towards the goal square. The ball's overrun the goal square and gone out to the forward pocket where it goes out of bounds halfway between. No, he's paid a free kick for some reason. The umpire, whether it was deliberate or holding the man or whatever, but it's a free kick to Eastern. About halfway between the new scoreboard and the point post there at the Maroondah Highway end of the Walker Reserve.
So as Eastern lining up to get it back to 12 points. The kick is high and it's gone right.
Yeah,
so
through for one behind.
We've got 14 minutes left in this third quarter. 3-9 to 6-8. 6-8 to 3-9 away of Frankston. as they look to clear it out of defensive 50.
Yeah, if they go, it's kicked out from the point. The ball's run on. It's still running on. Frankston had runners on the outside, but the ball didn't bounce properly for them. The Eastern players kicked it up forward. A hand pass inboard by that player. He's had a shot for goal on the run. He's kicked it up. Two Eastern players spoiled each other. One's picked it up. He's kicked it around over his shoulder. There's a contest in the goal square between two players. The ball's run out, and they've run it out right outside their forward, the 45, and it's a free kick for holding the ball against Eastern. Frankston kicked the ball down toward the wing on that outer side. The ball's marked just inside the boundary. They've gone slightly inboard with a terrible kick, picked up by his teammate who's hand passed it back to him. A great tackle there by Eastern, but the ball still kept forward and it will go out of bounds.
So just on the wing here, it's Walker Park, as the umpire will come to throw it in. Both rocks will go at it. Lee and Woods, as Easton will look to clear it away. Here we go, through the corridor. Great bit of movement from Easton. And the mark there was nearly taken. Here's O'Hare, looks to get it, as they look to go back into the forward 50. Handballed by Dalgleish. Here we go, Dalgleish back into the 45 for Easton. Cleared away, bounced one-on-one, and that'll be a free kick
to
going.
Eastern.
So the free kick will be going the
Zach
way
Molinaro of Mitcham.
Yes, so Zach Molinaro from Mitcham will take the free kick. High ball. Now, can Easton get something going? Is he holding the ball there? Great tackle. Umpire is going to play holding the ball. It's a wonderful tackle there by the number 17 in Hudson Seal from Mount Eliza as he goes down the line. A bit of holding there, not seen by the umpire. Here we go, over the top. Can he find a teammate? Tackled without it. Umpire lets it go as Easton will look to clear it out the defensive 50. Here we go. Here's Thornton. Now Eshwara. Now handballs over the top. Kicked there by Hudson Seal again. And that's going to go out on the full. And Easton will get a reprieve for the moment. It's a 17-point margin away of Frankston. 6-8-44 to the Eastern side. 3-9-27 with 11 minutes left in the third quarter.
And the tempo's gone up a bit in this quarter. Kick to Eastern, and a mark there to Jet Markby of Roval. He's going to kick this down the line. He has to now. Just taken too long. He's gone down the line in hope. And it's nobody can mark the ball. Frankston's got a couple of outside runners that move the ball down back to the corridor, and a great mark there. A great mark there by Jesse Gronin from Montrose. He's gone across to the outer wing, where marked again by Eastern player. He kicked it high and wide, and it would be a mark on second grab there for from Caleb Goodman, I'd say, from Langwarren. He's played on handball, put his mate under pressure. Who's kicked the ball, kicked it a country mile right down into the forward 45 for Frankston, and the kick by the Eastern defender is smothered and the ball's gone out of bounds, and there will be a throw-in down towards the old scoreboard, about 45 metres out from goal.
So just outside the 45 for the attacking 45 for Frankston. Here's Ashwara, who's been really good for Frankston, had a lot of the footy.
Oh, great spoil.
Certainly was, and it'll be another stoppage inside the attacking 45 for Frankston as we're at the old scoreboard and just in front of the old scoreboard here at Walker Park as both rucks will go at it. As Frankston look to clear it away, get a shot on goal. Easton under the pump, but they are able to clear. That's a great smother. Great smother there by Kobe Stevens from Mount Eliza, and it'll be another stoppage in the attacking 45.
Yeah, Eastern have to clear this ball out of here. They can't afford another goal. Up go the rucks. No one gets the contest. A lot of players on the ground, and I think that'll be another stoppage.
So,
Right, Roval. Easton have to man up here. They have to man up here, otherwise there's going to be a goal there. Oh,
Free
a high
kick.
tackle by the Eastern player. High tackle there. Just happened to be high. And a free kick there goes to number 16, which is Aidan Farr. He's from the Karen Patterson Lakes Football Club. He will go back and should kick a goal from there. He's only about, what, 25 metres out on a very slight angle. Should be able to get this and score Frankston's 7th goal for the game.
So he comes in
And
and
he does
kicks.
that, so that's a... Yeah, no, that's a great goal. Great goal. Free kick there, unfortunate for Easton. And now that puts Frankston...
23.
Just get that score when it comes up again. 7-8-50 to Easton, 3-9-27 with just under 8 minutes to go in the quarter.
So a goal, big goal there for Frankston as it's back out to 23 points. The umpire's about to throw it up once again. So a response needed by Easton to get back into this one as they win the clearance. Mark there was nearly taken, bit of juggling there as Frankston have the numbers around it, but will they get it away? Yes, they will get it away. Here we go, here's Eshwara into the forward 45 at the back, and this will be a goalie for Frankston. Wonderful play and finished off by Kobe Stevens, and wonderful play through the corridor, and it's out to a 29-point lead. Frankston 8-8-56 to Easton 3-9-27. We've got 6:50 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, unfortunate for Easton. Look, the poor old defender there, he was caught in no man's land. He could either stay back and hope it was going to be a good bounce, or he went to the contest and, of course, the ball went over his head. So he was caught in no man's land. That's not his fault. But they're on a roll now, Frankston. You can see the confidence built into their side. The ball's gone up in the centre, tapped out to the outer side, picked up by Frankston, kicked slightly down forward, still in the centre square. Kicked by Frankston into nowhere, down the corridor. And, that's a goal. That's his, Aidan Fast. He's kicked his second goal in about a minute there, so a great play by him. And as I said, the confidence is really up now for Frankston. You know, they're playing absolutely great football. And Nevin O'Shara at number 10, he has absolutely been dominant in this quarter. He was very good in the first half, but he is moving the ball out of the centre, out of the stoppages, putting it right down where they want it, Frankston. And for mine at the moment, he'd definitely be best man on the ground.
So as the umpire will ball it out, as the margin's out to 35 points with 5:30 left in the third quarter. As Easton look to clear it out, here's Max Stewart from Blackburn. As noted before, a couple of Blackburn boys in the squad. Here we go, high kick, but not a great kick. As another intercept mark here for Frankston down the line. Mark there was nearly taken there by Stevens as Easton will move it through the corridor. Numbers around it. Can Easton get something out of that? Will be cleared away, but an intercept mark there taken again by Max Stewart, the number 31 from Blackburn. Here we go, as it's going to be cleared away from by the Frankston side, and that was a tackle, and that's advantage paid. Here we go, top of the square. Can I get a mark here? Easton, no, they can't, not quite. Handball's away, and that's going to go out in the full. That was by William Thornton from Blackburn, and Frankston will have a kick back in.
Yeah, a kick in from that out of bounds on the full. It comes down this side of the ground. And that's the man of the moment there, Eshwara has marked there, a pack mark. He's doing everything. He kicked it down the line here. And another mark there to Frankston. Number 21 there is
Stevens.
Cobe Stevens from Mount Eliza. He's bombed it down into the forward 50s. Another opportunity here. No, the ball's being kicked out of the 50 metre or 20, 45 metre park. Frankston could have raffled that mark. There was 3 of them. One went for it and fumbled it. So they're very lucky, Eastern, that that mark wasn't taken. Otherwise, the ball would be right down on the goal line. Up goes the ball up. Eastern won the clearance. The ball's gone into the centre of the ground. Frankston have got runners on the outside. The hand pass didn't quite go the way wanted. It's kicked up right up from the, and a mark has been taken there. Probably 30 metres out on a slide angle by Benjamin Thompson of Rowville. So he's got to kick this goal to at least try and keep them in this contest. A bit going back, taking his time. He's in with distance of kicking this goal, just on a slight angle, 45 degrees. Should be able to kick a goal. Coming in.
Got it.
And he slotted it through, so that's an answer that Eastern had to get. But Frankston got 2 on the trot, so Eastern now have to kick another one virtually straight away to get really back into the contest.
So important goal needed there by Eastern, as it's back to a 29-point margin with nearly 2:30 left in the third quarter. They are kicking to the old scoreboard end in the last quarter, where most of the goals in this contest have been kicked, so you never know, but it is a 29-point margin in favour of Frankston, who've done well in this third quarter. Frankston will win the clearance through Harrison into, or just outside the 45. Handball was brilliant, as Eastern will look to clear it away, but not far enough. Is that in the back? Frankston, once again, will look to clear it out, but it will be out of bounds just outside the attacking 45 for Frankston. It's 9:8.62 Frankston to Eastern 4:9.33 with 1:45 left in the third term. Smothered there. Eastern look to clear it. High ball up in the air. Bounced past 2 players as Frankston will look to get it back into the forward 45 mark. That was nearly taken by the number 16 in Aiden Farr. Here we go, that's a great tackle. Umpire says play on, as one-on-one here. Kicked away, not far. Great tackle again. And pressure from Ronan. Opportunity for Frankston, and it's a goal. Great goal there from Ashton Harrison, who kicked his first goal of the afternoon and is back out to a 35-point margin, as it's 10:8.68 to Frankston, 4:9.33 Eastern, with 45 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, look, the difference to me in this game so far, Paul, is the back 6 from each side. Look, Eastern have been under a heck of a lot of pressure in this quarter, but then they've been a bit fumbly as well, whereas when it goes up the other end, Frankston have been super clean in their back 6, and that's the difference. The umpire throws the ball up now, only 23 seconds to go. No one's got the advantage. Still there, scrum, a heap of players around the football. Picked up by Frankston, hand pass to a Rowville. Probably 3 or 4 hand passes in there that have gone nowhere. Kicked out by Frankston. Or nearly a mark there just inside the 45 by Frankston, but and there goes the siren for 3/4 time, and the score we have is Eastern 4 goals 9-33, a trailing Frankston Junior Football League 10 goals 8-68. We will be back for the last quarter shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the under-14 Interleague clash here. It's Division 1 clash here at Walker Park. It's a 35-point lead to the Frankston Junior Football League, 10-8-68 to the EFNL, 4-9-33. My name's Paul Coney, and alongside me is Ray Baird. It's been a great contest for 3 quarters. Do you see Brony getting back, Easton getting back into this one?
Well, if Easton's going to get back into it, they've got to kick the first 2 goals of the last quarter. You know, it's been a great contest, but they've just been outplayed. I just saying off air that both back sixes have been under a lot of pressure, but the way that the Frankston back six have just kept their cool, where Easton have panicked on occasions and they're 5 goals down. We'll see what happens, Paul.
So last quarter here at Walker Park as Easton look to get off to a quick start as they look to clear it away. Numbers around again for Frankston. Their offensive pressure's been brilliant, and that'll be a free kick going the way of Harper Murray for Frankston. He's from EFNL Aspendale, and that's a mark there taken by Kobe Stevens from Mount Eliza as he will handball over to Oscar Marsden, his teammate, as their intercept mark was taken by the number 43, Blake Doherty from Box Hill.
Forest Hill
even.
Yep.
As they look to go down the line. Can they go off to a quick start here? Mark there taken by Brandon Ellis for Frankston. Down the line. Numbers around it. Here's Jesse Gronin from Montrose, and that will be a ball up inside the attacking 50 for Frankston. We've played 1 minute and 10 seconds in this last quarter as both rucks will go at it. As Frankston look to keep it in the forward 45. Great pressure there by Easton. Cleared down the wing. Can he find a mark? It's still alive, but it's gone out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in.
Okay, we await the throw-in on the centre wing on the outer side here at Walker Park, Mitcham. A ball's been thrown in, up go the rucks. Easton's advantage, the ball went that way with the throw-in, but they haven't capitalised on it. Frankston have picked up the crumbs and they've moved forward, and a beautiful pass there, but he's kicked it straight to the Easton player. He's played on. He's kicked it. He's found a target right on the point of the square. He's come around this side. Another great mark by Easton then, right in front of us. But he's been run down. The way he played on then, I would believe they've been told to play on, because he played on at all costs then, but he was run down. He's gone into the middle. Nobody can mark the ball. A hand pass has come out from Frankston, and Easton now have the ball. It's kicked to nowhere, but they've overrun it, the Easton players. They've passed somehow, not very pretty, but they've moved the ball forward. It's still in the centre square though. Frankston have picked it up, kicked it up towards the Maroondah Highway end, where they've got a mark just inside the 45. He's going back. He's going to he put it on the lead. That was Jordan Halal who kicked the ball out there. And I don't know who's marked it out there. Can't see his number at the moment. But it's one of their tall forwards down there who's going to have a shot. He's wouldn't be 30 metres out on a 45-degree angle at the Maroondah Highway end of the oval.
So as comes in, we'll get a number in just a moment. It comes back, and it is right through the middle.
It could have been Tobias Lee or something. Yeah, we'll get it in a minute. Anyway, it's a goal there to Frankston, a goal that Easton didn't really need. So anyway, we'll give it to, I think it was Tobias Lee. 34, was it? Okay.
24, yes.
20, yeah,
so Tobias Lee
I was right then.
with the goal.
All right, another ball up now. Well, the Eastern boys have certainly got the job in front of them now, you know. They're 7 goals down now. I can't afford that. Up goes the ball in the centre of the ground. No one gets a clear knockout. Frankston once again pick up the crumbs, get the centre clearance. They're gone inside their forward 50. A hand pass across to a player in the clear. And they've kept it off with another goal straight away. And that was the second goal to Jai Gunnasarakira from EFNL Aspendale, who's kicked his second goal, one in the first quarter and one in that quarter. And Frankston at the moment are just doing what they want. Eastern are chasing tails, and I can't see them getting back into the game at the moment. They'll never give up, but it's just up and about Frankston at the moment, and why wouldn't you be? You're 8 goals in front.
So the umpire will ball it up here in the centre. We've got 15-15 left in the game. It's Frankston by 47 points as Eastern will handball it around and look to clear it into their forward 45. There's 2 players around it. That mark was taken brilliantly by Harper Murray as he will go down the line there to Eshwara, who's been best on ground for mine in this one. He's been absolutely everywhere as he will kick it over to Caleb Goodman. It's taking their time. 2 on 2 there. Goes past Joel Gunn from Wanturna South. And that ball is going to go out of bounds. We've got 14:30 left in this last quarter. Of course, the umpire is about to throw it in. It's Frankston by 47 points. Both rucks go at it as Gunn looks to win the clearance. But Frankston, as they've done all day, they've had numbers first to the footy, and their defensive pressure's been outstanding. As we'll get another stoppage not far from the attacking 45 of Eastern, as both rucks will go at it again. Numbers around for Frankston, goes past them all. Here's a handball away from Caden Anderson. They'll go outside just on the arc of the 45 here for Eastern.
Yeah, Eastern have to get a score here. It's down towards their forward 45. The ball's thrown in. Up go the rucks. No one gets the clear hit out. Hand pass out from Eastern. Another hand pass at Eastern across. They're going across to the corridor with a third hand pass. A kick around his corner by Joel Gunn from Wanturna South, but it is marked.
There's an injury here.
It is marked, but there is a player down in front of the Frankston coach's box here, so the umpire has held up play. Number 20 is down. That is Caden Anderson from Bomb Beach YCW. He's played a very serviceable game too.
He has.
He's very tough at the football. I've noticed that. You don't get in his way without knowing that you're going to get crunched. But he's come off the field now, helped by the trainers. And we go back to that mark down there, or free kick, just on the point of the 10-metre square, kicking out for Frankston. He's gone across to the outer side. Marked, they've kicked again. We've got a loose man out there on the half-back line. He's marked. He's gone slightly indoor. Another mark. They're just using the ball. It's almost like a training drill. They've kicked. He's gone down right across the outside wing. Nobody's been able to mark the ball out there. A hand pass inboard by Frankston. That player has been run down. Incorrect disposal and a free kick to Eastern.
So as Eastern will look to go down the corridor here. Mark was nearly taken as they look to go back into the 45. Going backwards a little bit, but will they find a target? Here's an opportunity for Frankston to clear it out. That's a short kick, but finds Capsalis. That's Archie Capsalis from Bon Beach. Eshwara down the line. Can he find his man? That is taken by Brandon Ellis as he gets it away. Well done there from Ashton Harrison as it will bounce past Gunnar Sakera. Handballs away, or did he? No, it's holding the ball, and that was a wonderful tackle there from the Eastern player as calls players to move forward. And mark there taken by Lincoln O'Hare, who's kicked 2 goals in this game, both in the second quarter. Mark there was nearly taken, but goes past them all. That mark was taken by Hudson Seal from Mount Eliza, who's been outstanding for Frankston today. Bounced past the Frankston player. Good tackle, and it's going to be a stoppage. So just outside the attacking 45 of Frankston, it's a 47-point margin. Frankston 12-8-80 to Easton 4-9-33 with 10:40 left in the last quarter.
Okay, the ball's gone up. Frankston have got the Crummers who brought the ball away. They've kicked it forward, and there's a good mark, good strong mark there by the defence of the Easton, right on the 45-metre mark. He's gone across the other side under the new scoreboard. He's hit his target. They've gone right across again. Picked up another player on the outer wing here. He's run on. He's kicked the ball towards the 45 mark. The Frankston player missed the mark. Nobody's got the ball yet. It's just congested. Easton with a hand pass outside to a runner who's put it on his boot, and he's kicked it down there just a little bit too long, and he's kicked it out of bounds on the full beside the point post.
I think it's a throw-in, is it?
No, I think it was, yeah, well, it must have been touched right on the line. Right in front of the old scoreboard there, which is now the sponsors box for the Mitcham Footy Club. The ball's thrown in. Nobody's got the chance yet. A kick over the shoulder by Easton. And yes, there's a good mark there. A good mark there by Benjamin Thompson of Roval. He kicked the goal in the third quarter. He can go back and kick his second for the match, which will be Easton's fifth for the game as long as he gets it. He's only 10 metres out, right on the point of the square. Coming in now, a long run up. Straight over the goal umpire's head. So that's a goal to Benjamin Thompson. One that Easton really needed, but they've just got to follow it up with a few more just to finish the game off in a competitive style.
Yes, as I think the aim now will just try to finish off the game, outscore Frankston in the last quarter.
Yep.
To finish on top. But of course Frankston do lead by 41 points. They have been the better team this afternoon.
Yep.
As the umpire will throw it up as both rucks will go at it. Easton look to win the clearance, handballs away. Another handball, chased down, was able to get it away, but Frankston will get it inside the forward. 45 is White, kicks it over, and wonderful kick there by White. Was able to find Angus Jones from Mount Eliza. He's just assessing his options. He goes to the top of the square. Can he find a mark?
Great mark there. I think that was Jesse Gronin from Montrose who pulled that one down. He's played on, kicked it down the corridor, a mark to Easton. They've gone further forward, right in the centre square. Drop mark there by Easton. It was a hard one to get. The ball's in dispute, picked up and kicked by Frankston back towards the end of the point of the square at their end. A kick there, picked up by Easton, who's kicked the ball towards the outer side, and a great mark there in defence by the Frankston defender. He's gone outside wider, right across on the wing on the outer side here at Walker Park. He's gone to the cricket pitch, hit straight on the Tate White's chest. He's gone this side again to a runner on the outside who's kicked it back across to the other side. They're going crisscross, but they've taken a mark probably 40 metres out on a slight angle over on the new scoreboard side, and that's Harper Murray has taken that mark from the Edith Vale Aspendale Football Club. Should be able to kick this distance.
So
no, the ball didn't quite make the distance. It hasn't gone through yet. No one's put it through. A snapshot there by Frankston's gone right across the face of the goals, and it's out of bounds on the far side, halfway between the new scoreboard and the point post.
So is
6.5 minutes left in this game. The ball's thrown in now. Both rucks go at it. Nobody gets the advantage, although the big ruckman from Frankston has grabbed the ball on a second at 10. He's been tackled. No one's really come clear. Someone snapped a shot out of the pack. Two Eastern players in the goal square. Must have been touched off the boot because they played on. Handball under pressure by that Eastern player. The ball is just being slowly kicked out towards us on the wing. Probably about 45, probably 50 metre, right on the point of the square there on this side of the ground.
So both rucks go at it right on the arc here of the attacking 45 for Frankston, as it goes out of bounds. So it'll be another throw in. We've got 5:30 left in this contest. It's Frankston by 41 points. 12-8-80 to 5-9-39. Both rucks go at it once again. And it looks like we may have another stoppage. So we go again. And it'll be from about 35 out. Both rucks will go at it, as Easton will look to clear it out of fence. Great pressure from Frankston. And that will dribble past. And it was Kai Parsons that got tackled. And it's holding the ball. So free kick going the way of Easton. Down the line. Kicks to a pack of players, as it's the number 11 in Gunnar Sakira, and that ball will bounce out of play, and it'll be a throw-in with about 4:30 left in the contest.
Yeah, waiting on the boundary umpire. The ball's thrown in. Easton got the knockout hand pass, but it was intercepted by a Frankston player who's been absolutely manhandled and tackled when the umpire has called for a ball up. Waiting on the ball up now. Up goes the ball up. Easton again got the knockout, but picked up by Frankston. They've got runners on the outside. A hand pass has come to them. A kick on the left foot has put it back in the corridor. And a very strong mark there in front of the pack. I think that was Hudson, I don't know.
Number 16.
Aidan Farr. Aidan Farr is go back. He's only 25 metres out, directly in front. Should go back and be able to kick his third goal for the game. In he goes. He has kicked that, so that's his third goal of the game to Aidan Farr. He kicked two within 2 minutes in that third quarter, and he's finished off with another one in the last quarter. Not long to go now in this game, but Easton just need to hopefully finish off with the last goal of the game. We've only got just on 3 minutes to go.
Yes, as Frankston get it back out to 47 points. Umpire's about to ball it up as both rucks are set to go at it. As Baronia will get the knockout and look to get the clearance, but there's 3 Frankston tackling him. Bounce past the Frankston player as they look to get back into their forward 45. That's a great tackle. Handballs away. Inside the 45, forward 45 again for Frankston. That's a great tackle. And that's holding the footy. So they'll get another shot on goal here. And I think it's Aidan Farr again, who will be lining up for his 4th goal. It is. So
it is.
Aidan Farr from about 35 outs.
Well, if he kicks this, Paul, he kicked 2 within the 2 minutes in the third quarter. Looks like he's going to do it again in the last quarter.
So Farr will come in for his 4th goal, and that is right over the goal umpire's hat. It's a 4th goal for Aidan Farr. 2 goals in a minute. He did it in the third quarter. He's done the last. He's kicked 4 goals for the game, and it's out to a 53-point margin. Frankston 14-8-92 to Easton 5-9-39.
Yeah, and we've got a minute 40 to left in this game, so there's not much left. Easton, look, they just cannot afford Frankston to get another goal. You know, you've just got to play for a bit of honour here and just not concede. You've got time, a minute and a half to get a goal yourself maybe, but don't let the opposition score.
So
Frankston again looked like, they got the centre break clearance again, a kick off out of the square. Probably an opportunity there for the Frankston forward who's dropped the marker right at his feet. but it's been a free kick to Easton. You're coming across to this grandstand side. A great kick and a great mark there by number 4, Lenny Clark. He's been serviceable there, Blackburn Small.
He has, as he'll bounce inside the 45 for Easton. Can they get something here to get a goal back for the Eastern
Jackson
side?
Tiberi's.
Play around it, Tiberi, who's been serviceable as well for Eastern, as he'll go out of play. We've got 40 seconds
left to go. Waiting for the boundary umpire to throw the ball in. Up it goes, up go the ruckman. Once again, the tap out by Frankston. Nobody's picked the ball up, although Frankston have got the advantage now. They kicked it to the centre of the ground. There's only a Frankston player on his own. He's got another one running on this outside wing. He's marked the ball. He's going forward. 13 seconds, 12 seconds. He kicked the ball to the half forward. Another mark there. We only got 7 seconds. He kicked it in. If they mark this, they've got an opportunity for a goal. But a great intercept mark. A great intercept mark. Zach Molinaro, Mitcham, a great intercept mark right there on the siren. And the final score is Eastern, 5 goals, 9-39, was soundly defeated by the Frankston District Junior Football League. 14 goals, 8-92. A great game there, Paul. What do you think about it? What's your summary?
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed calling this game here at Walker Park. Frankston played really well. They had a really strong back six, and they were excellent. And Easton gave a really good effort well, but it just blew out in the second half, didn't it, Ray?
Yeah, look, I go along with you. Look, the ruck dominance for this group from Frankston, which created centre clearances. But, yeah, as we pointed out, particularly in the first half and more so in the third quarter, the back six for Frankston, they were absolutely amazing under pressure, and they did the job for their side. Look, both sides will fight on for another day, and it was a great game of football. Great calling with you, Paul. Well done, mate. You're doing a great job. Thank you to everybody who's listening in to the stream today, and we'll all be back here doing Interleague, Junior Interleague on Monday at Baronia and also at Walker Park, Mitcham. So goodbye for now.